But thank y'all. Y'all made my night. Her name is Mrs. G. Oh. Yes, my curls are natural, honey. I did not do anything to it today but wash it. Just washed it. Well, thank you very much. I only have about half of what I had before I started my weight loss journey. I lost about half my hair, but oh, thank you. I've hit my goal, and I have spent a lot of time in prayer today, and yeah. Well, thank you. It is healthy because of all the collagen and everything that I take, but I lost a lot of it whenever I lost the first 100 pounds. Because I lost that first 100 so fast, you know. I do feel better. I do feel better. I just had to lay it at his feet, all of it. I had to get in the Word, and I had to pray up. You know, whenever anxiety, depression, going through a lot, a very sick husband, and it just got to the point today that it was like up to here. Just up to here. And I just had a breaking point. And, you know that song, Help Me Get Down on My Knees so I can stand up on my feet? I had to get down on my knees and give it all to Him. And I have such peace about it. I have such peace about it. About everything. Because I have went through 2 years that are been so hard. Hello. Thank you. I love you. And He's never left me. Never forsaken me. So why should I doubt that He would now? He's got me. And it's to help me get down on my knees so I can get back on my feet. And I spent some time on my knees praying today. I just can one of my mods check on Becky's thing, Becky Nurse? I need that fixed. Can somebody please check on that for me, mods? Hey, sister. Can you do that for me, Shay? Shay. Shay. Okay, thanks. All right, Shay's working on that. And I appreciate it, babe. And I'm going to get my hair pulled back. And we're going to start our skincare. Hello. Y'all all come right on in. Make yourself at home. We're going to have a good night tonight. We are. We're going to have a great night tonight. Wow. Well, thank you. And you have a great night and good luck to them. Thank you, Shy Shy. You don't have to do that, darling. Hey, my Angie. I miss you. Okay. I'm gonna, I got out my arm stuff. I'm gonna get out my these. And I'm gonna get my coconut oil. It's under Becky Nurse, I believe. Becky, can you tell her, please? I wish I was too. All right. Tracy, can you help look maybe? Okay, I'm going to put my hair back. Nobody's seeing it blocked, Becky. And it's not always us blocking. TikTok has been glitching on this. We've had several people that we have not blocked show up blocked, but they're not seeing you on the list at all. Okay, so I'm going to take some of my organic virgin coconut oil. I get mine from the Zon. It's the creamiest I find, but do whichever kind you want to. And I use this as the oil part of our cleansing. And I'm going to take this. I don't have my glasses on, so I can't see what y'all are saying for a minute, but it's not in there. Becky, are you still here? Okay. Now then, I am going to start rubbing it on my face. She just said it said Becky Nurse. I don't know. Okay, now then. I was ready to get that eye makeup off tonight. Some nights I'm much more ready than others. And I was ready to get that mascara off tonight. Y'all, my hubby's down and out. He's sick, and he's sick of being sick, and just had a tough day. And when y'all pray, I want you to pray for him. His hair's falling out by the clumpfuls, just within, from yesterday to today, in the last 24 hours, we've lost over half our hair, and it's just in splotches, and he's just had a lot of pain. Now he's nauseous. I just gave him his medicine. It seems like every chemo treatment that we take, the side effects and everything gets worse. So y'all just remember him. You feel so helpless when you can't fix it or you can't do nothing to help. I mean, I can make sure that he eats, and I can make sure he gets his medicine, or I can fix him something to eat if he's able to eat, and make it readily available, and I can try to keep him hydrated and give him his medicine and fix his pillows 1,000 times a day, but you can't make it go away. So that's one reason I had to hit my knees today, because it's just like I'm watching my Superman melt. It's hard. It's really hard. So, now, let me see, is there something, let me see if I can see something. How is your name exactly, Becky? Becky, how is your name exactly on the other one? Thank you. Thank you, Sarah. Let me see if I can find it. Becky. Thank you, Teresa. Becky B. Nurse. Okay, you're unblocked, sweetheart. You're unblocked. You're unblocked. I got you. Okay. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. And you know, whenever it's people as cruel as what the trolls are, they don't care what we're going through in our household. You're welcome, darling. They don't care. They don't care what he's going through. They don't care what I'm going through. I don't know, babe, but I could see it. But I just searched her name, so that might have been why. But anyway, they don't care. I once was in the pits of hell, and I crawled my way out of it. I did. It's okay, we got it. I know that. I know that. And I know that there's 20, 30 people over there that wants to throw me right back into the pits of hell. They want to see me back on opiates, on benzos, not wanting to live. That's what they want. But they're not going to get that. Because I crawled out of that. And I've crawled all the way to 10 months completely sober. No benzos, no opiates, no more food addiction. I've lost 239 schmounds. I am toning my body. I am taking care of my skin. And I am loving that lady that I beat up in the mirror for years and years and years. That little girl who lost her daddy at 6 years old. That little insecure girl that fought her weight all of her life. That same girl who went to school, became an RN, was working and had a car wreck and hit her head and had a head injury and started having seizures that caused headaches that then they gave me pain medication for. And they gave it, and they gave it, and they gave it, and they gave it. And then I was hooked before I knew it. And it got worse, and it got worse, and it got worse. And I know that I made mistakes. I know that I did things wrong. Half of them I can't even remember. I'm sorry I can't remember them, but I honest to God can't. I don't know if it's like PTSD and your mind just puts it back. I don't know if it is because of all the opiates I don't remember. I don't know why I don't remember it, but I don't. But I'll tell you something. I think part of it is God don't want me to remember that. He don't want me to waller in that. He wants me to look forward and move forward. And that's what my therapist says I should do. And I'm not going back to that. And I'm not wallowing in it. And I'm not dealing with it. I did what any respectful Christian woman should do. I publicly apologized multiple times. I didn't have to do that but once. Yeah, just a few stressful events, huh, darling? And I have lived through hell in the last year. I mean, I have. Everything in the world is, happened. From an ice storm to a house fire to my husband getting sicker and sicker and sicker. But you're right, he says to be in the present. He sure does. And I came out of the pits of hell, and he has forgiven me. He's wiped my slate clean. And now that he has forgiven me, love you, Jen. Now that he has forgiven me, it says that my sins are as far as the east is from the west. So therefore, I don't have to waller in it. And that's what he told me while I was on my knees today. That's exactly what he told me. He told me that he forgave me. And if he's forgiven me, it don't matter what anybody else does. Yes, ma'am, they are. And if they don't want to forgive me, that's on them, and that's between them and him. Because it says, don't judge lest you be judged in the same way. And oh my, if he judges them as hard as they've judged me, whew, that's all I know to say. I don't hate any of them. I don't wish bad anything against them. I hope they prosper and have a great life. I just wish that they would forget they ever knew me and leave me alone. If they don't want to accept my forgiveness, my apology, if they don't want to give me forgiveness, okay. Go the rest of your life holding something against me, hating me, whatever. That's fine. Have your powwows about me. Do whatever makes you happy. But the point is it's the same stories over and over and over and over again from the same handful of people over and over and over and over again. And I have apologized publicly over and over and over again. How many times are we going to beat this horse? I mean, it's the same stories over and over again. Same handful of people over and over again. Okay, it'd be different. Wait a minute, let's say this. It would be different if I was saying I didn't do it. If I was denying it, it'd be different. But I'm not. I'm saying I messed up. I screwed up. I was really bad addicted. I was in the pits of hell. I was in addiction. I did things wrong. Don't even remember half of them. Don't even remember half of them. And I'm sorry. I cannot erase it. If I could, I would. If anybody could go back and change the fact of me becoming addicted to pain medicine whenever I had a car wreck and started having seizures, I'd be the one that would erase it. If anybody would go back and have never done anything wrong, never messed up in any of that way, and never got down into that pit of hell, if anybody wishes that, it's me. But there's a reason I went through everything I went through. You're right, Tracy. The only thing that I did is when someone paid me for mentoring or someone gave me money or whatever, the money might have went to buy things it shouldn't have bought. But if you order a file for me and you pay me for that file, what I do with the money, I mean, that's not me scamming you. I can do what I want to with the money. It was my file. But I messed up because I was buying it. I messed up because I was in addiction. And I get that. And it'd be different if I was denying it. I've never denied. I am not denying none of it. I don't remember a lot of what they say I did. May have done it. May not have done it. Some of it, I honest to goodness, have no recollection of. None. It's news to me when they say it. But it's the same stories over and over and over again. I've not done anything else. When I came out of that hospital, I came out of the hospital a changed person. And I have not touched those things since then. As God is my witness, I swear on my life, my husband's life, my kids' lives, and I have 17 drug screens to prove it, randomly chosen and scheduled. And I'm not that Paula anymore. And I should not have to waller in it and waller in it and waller in it. I mean, they've kicked that horse and beat that same horse and said those same things 10,000 times. And I don't care if they say it 10,000 more. That doesn't change the fact of who I am now. That doesn't change the fact that I came out of those pits of hell and I was forgiven by God. And I publicly apologized, not once, not twice, not 3 times, not 4 times, not just 5 times, but counting last night, 6 times. Nobody should have to apologize that many times. But I have. I have. And Angela, if you're listening, I was told by 2 different people that you said that Wayne's cancer was caused from my behavior. But I've heard you say you didn't say it. Well, I've never wished cancer on you or your husband, and I don't know where that came from. I wouldn't wish this cancer on nobody. All that I said was your husband had cancer at one time, and was that because of your behavior? Because that's what was said about me as far as Wayne having cancer. So I wondered if it worked on both sides. But if you didn't say that, Angela, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, and I should have never said you did. But 2 people on different days came to me and told me that. But I am sorry. And then I was told that it was Dee Dee that said it. Whoever said it, that is so wrong to say. And you don't serve the same God I serve. If you think that God takes me being an addict and makes him pay for it by having cancer, that ain't how he works. And I met him on my knees today, and I told him, God, my plate is so full, I cannot keep on. You got to help me. And he told me, I couldn't have, I felt it in my heart, but it couldn't have been any clearer than if he'd have just screamed it at me. And he said, you are forgiven, my child. I have forgiven you, and that's all that matters. And it was almost like he was saying, is my forgiveness not enough? And that made me feel about that tall, because his forgiveness is everything. His forgiveness is everything. And that's what he reminded me of today. It doesn't matter if they forgive me. That's none of my business. It's none of my business. I don't care what they say. I don't care what they do. It's none of my business what they think of me. Whether they forgive me, whether they don't, that's on them. That's between them and God. I've apologized, and I've meant it from the bottom of my heart. For all of them. Any of them. Any one. We'll do it one final time, and this is it. Anything that I have done to hurt anybody, disappoint anybody, let anybody down, lead anybody astray, anything, if I've hurt you in any form or fashion, I'm sorry. Up until 10 months ago, I was in the pits of hell in addiction, and had been for years. I crawled out of there. I paid my dues. I suffered the withdrawals. I was sick as a dog. I almost died. Had 18 grand mal seizures. I paid my dues. I fought that demon head on. Me and Satan went round and round in that hospital room. You hear me? But I be darned if when I get my head above water, if I'm just going to let y'all walk all over me. I am sorry, and I really hope you can forgive me. I really hope you can forgive me. Because I am not that same person, and I am so sorry. But I went through everything I went through to help people, and I know that's why. Because you see, one of my mods is now opiate free. And if I had to go through what I went through, just to help her, I'd do it all again. I'd do every bit of it all over again. But you see, I've helped several people since I came out of that hospital. And they've told me that. And if I had to go, how many years was I on them? It'd be a long, long time. My daughter was 6 years old. When it started getting pretty bad. I had a full, it was a long time. So let's see, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. A solid 20 years. A solid 20 years. a solid 20 years. Now, I wasn't on benzos all that time. I got on the benzos since Wayne got sick. But yeah, I was on opiates 20 years. Sure was. Sure was. Now, was it as bad the first 20 years as it was the last 5? No. The last 5 was terrible. It don't matter, though, if it was terrible or not terrible. Addiction is addiction, and I was addicted to them for 20 years. But I fought that devil, and I fought that demon. And I'm not addicted to them anymore. Hello. And I'm proud of myself. And I deserve to be proud of myself. And I deserve a second chance at life. They don't think so, but I do. I deserve it just as much as anybody else. You're right, Sally. I fought for 7 days in a hospital room. So sick. So sick. Throwing up, crawling to the bathroom, heaving and vomiting. And I kid you not, it was coming out both ends. As bright yellow as it could be, and water for days. Felt like ants were all over me. Cold chills, night sweats, vomiting, terrible dreams. Couldn't sleep. When I did sleep, it was terrible dreams, nightmares, shivering. I can just feel it now. It was awful. But I did it. I beat it. Sure did. And now that doesn't control my life anymore. I don't have to wake up wondering, am I going to have enough for today? I don't have to go to bed wondering, am I going to have enough for tomorrow? I don't have to do none of that. Thank you. I don't have to do that anymore. Thank you. Oh, it's an amazing feeling. Such an amazing feeling. And I have such a good relationship with my daughter. My husband has his very best friend back. And I hate that I missed so many things. Not really missed them. I was there, but I wasn't there. Does that make sense? I was there, but I wasn't there. That's right. But you know what? I can't change what I did. I can't. As bad as I wish I could, I can't. But I can go forward, and I can be the best mama and the best friend and be so present now. That's right. And that's exactly what I intend to do. Because he couldn't have said it any plainer. It was just like he came to me today when I was right in there on my knees. And he said, and I was saying, you gotta help me, God, please help me. I can't handle nothing else, I can't. And you know what he said? He said, is my forgiveness not enough? When you asked me to forgive you, I did. And my forgiveness is all that matters. Do you not think my forgiveness is enough for you, my child? And I said, oh yes, Jesus, it is. He said, then you let me worry about them. And you let me worry about them. And that's what I'm going to do. If they forgive me or not, that's on them. I've apologized 7 times now. 7. I've been put through hell by all of them. And then dealing with a sick husband, an ice storm, a house fire, and I stayed clean through all of it. And I lost 239 pounds. And I learned to love that lady of the mayor again. I hated her for years because she promised to stop and then she wouldn't, and then she would, and I hated her. She didn't want to do all those things. She didn't want to be an addict. Nobody wakes up and says, I want to be an addict. Nobody. So let them talk. Let them say what they want to say. Let them do whatever brings them joy. Because He has forgiven me. And His forgiveness is all I need. What they do with my apology, it's on them. And that's why I look refreshed tonight. That's why I look rested. It's not because of rest. Because I've been spending some time with Jesus. So I'm going to let them do them. And if they think what they're doing is being Christian, I guess they'll just have to find out one day. That's right. We're just going to let it go and let God. So, I had a great day with Jesus today. And now we're going to do some skincare. And we are going to move right along with this live. We've cleared that water. Let them do what they will. Anyway, that's that. So, I mean, he couldn't have said it any plainer to me than if it was wrote out in paint on the wall. He just said, is my forgiveness not enough for you? My child. Me, him, the King of Kings has forgiven me. And that's enough. So, my Lord, look what he went through. Look how they mocked him and beat him and hurt him. And if I had to go through every bit of it again to help only one person, I would. And I've got a mod who is clean right now, and she says it's because of my encouragement and because I helped to reach down the pits of hell and pull her out. And if I had to go through what I went through to get her out, so be it. Use me, Lord. Just use me. So just use me, Lord. And I hope he will. I hope that he will turn my mess into a message and my test into a testimony. So, and I really kind of believe he already has. Thank you. Now let's do some skincare. How about it, okay? All right, now then, I have done the oil cleansing. And now I'm going to do the soap cleansing. And I'm kind of using this PDRN stuff. I'm kind of liking this stuff. And this is from Five Below. And most PDRN stuff is expensive, but this is not. And I have the cream also. And the strength of this cream is the same as my Medicube PDRN stick that is 5%. And it's about 5 times the price. So if you want some PDRN skincare, go to the Five Below. Just saying. Okay, now then, last night we did retinol night. I'm on a retinol and vitamin C every other night regimen. So that means tonight is vitamin C night. So I'm going to wash my face. And then we're going to move right along. Now, I did my everything shower this morning, and I did my dermaplaning this morning. So my face has been shaved. So I just need to cleanse it. So I'm getting some of this soap. Can you see what, babe? Can I ask how old you are? Reason being, you have beautiful skin. Thank you very much. I'm 54 years old. Thank you, Karen. I love you, darling. I am 54. And so thankful to be here. Okay. Now then. Thank you very much. I've really started taking care. Well, let me back up and say this. When I was 12 years old, my mama brought me 3 things to my bedroom. And she said, you're 12 now and it's time to do skincare. She brought me Noxzema, Sea Breeze, and Olive Olay Plain Jane Cream Moisturizer. And she had me to wash my face every night with Noxzema and then Sea Breeze and then put the Olive Olay on my skin. I did that from 12 years old and never had a bit of acne, never had none of that through school or nothing. And I did that all the way up until probably 10 years ago when I quit doing anything but makeup wipes. And then about a year ago, started doing skincare again, but since January, I have become really, really focused on it. So, that's that. So, did I take care of my skin when I was young? Yeah, I guess. If Noxzema and Oil of Olay and Sea Breeze is skincare, but I never had acne or anything, thank God. But I have lost a lot of schmounds, so that's left me wrinkled. But I appreciate you saying that, and I have been trying to take care of my skin since January. I've been very dedicated to it. I think I have missed 2 or 3 nights of doing complete skincare since January 1st. And even on those nights that I didn't do complete skincare, I did a quick washing of my face or something like that. But I threw the makeup wipes away, and I started using some real skincare, and I'm thankful that I did. And I don't have anything against any particular company, brand, or anything, but I will just say this. Makeup wipes are not skincare, y'all. No, they're not. They're not. And we don't need to think they are. Okay, if y'all all would tap that screen for me, I would appreciate it. We're going to do some skincare. We're going to do our little chin wrap. We're going to chat a while. We're going to give some recipes out for my skincare that I make. We're going to talk about all those fun things, and I'm going to give y'all recipes and screenshots, and we're going to talk about all that good stuff and my supplements that I take. So we're going to have a good time. So come hang out. It's Friday night. Most of you don't have to get up early in the morning, and if you don't, let's do some skincare. And if you've not washed your face tonight, get up and go in there and do it. Just lay me on the counter, and I'll just talk you through it, okay? Hello, hello, hello. Come in, come in. Welcome, everybody. If you're not following me, I would love for you to hit that follow button. That would be absolutely amazing. And if you don't mind tapping that screen and hitting that share button, and if you have a daily heart me that you could drop on my head, that would be just wonderful. I would truly appreciate it. That just lets Tickety Talk know that you like what you see, you're enjoying being here, and I would greatly appreciate it. Thank you. Can you what? I can't see what that says. Wait a minute. Can I suggest that maybe we end with a prayer tonight? We sure can. We might even end with a devotion. How about that? We might just do a devotion. You know what? I might tell the story that I love to tell. We might just do that as a devotion. Would that be okay? I might just tell the story. How about it? Of my favorite story of the Bible. Okay, I got my face rinsed. Please tell it now. Well, let me get my chin wrap on, and then I'll tell the story. Will that work? It's the story of my favorite story in the Bible, and I kind of act it out a little bit and tell the story. Yeah, I think that would be just okay. That'd be all right with y'all. It'd be all right. Those of you that have already heard it, is it okay if I tell it again? Okay, now then. Is it okay with y'all if I tell it again? All right, now I am going to, since I've got my face all washed, I am going to put the cream on my face real quick so we can get that wrap on and we can get to the story, okay? All right, so let me get my chin wrap out. Y'all aren't answering me. Is it okay for me to tell the story again to those that's already heard it? Okay. All right. Just making sure. Just making sure. Okay. Now then, it is vitamin C night, so I'm going to take some vitamin C serum. You can get some at the dollar store. This is some that came with a kit of mine that I ordered a whole makeup kit of vitamin C, so I need to use it up. So, but they have some that is vitamin C serum at the Dollar Tree. That's wonderful. They have the vitamin C pearls that we're going to add to, that is just a concentrated vitamin C serum. They have those at the Dollar Tree, and we are going to add those to our vitamin C serum real quick. And we're going to use vitamins. Well, look at me trying to skip over the best part. We got to tone our face first. Okay. Don't skip the toner. What are you doing, Mama Pete? That's the best part. And I will let y'all screenshot the recipe for this homemade toner that is amazing. Amazing. It's so amazing. And it feels so good to the skin. And it cleanses and sanitizes, kills the germs, refreshes the skin without drying it out. It's wonderful. Is Shay still in here? This is the part where Shay says she wants to waller in it. Okay. Alrighty. Now then, let me get that. I'm hurrying. Alright, I'm taking vitamin C and I'm putting it in my hand. I'm going to take me another squirt of the vitamin C and I'm putting it in my hand. And now then, I'm going to take the vitamin C little pearls, 2 of them, and I'm going to snip the tops of them, and I'm going to squeeze them into that vitamin C. So we're making it a souped up vitamin C serum. So we're getting lots of vitamin C, because vitamin C takes away age spots and it helps to lock in moisture, and it is so good for our skin. And so after we've used the retinol last night to kind of smooth out and slough off the old skin cells, and we've got these new ones out here right now, we want to give them a big drink of vitamin C. So we're going to take this vitamin C serum and we're going to rub it all over our face. And while we got it still on our hands, we're going to rub it all down through here. We're going to rub it all down through here. We're going to rub it down the shoulders. We want to have smooth skin here too. I'm trying to smooth this out, and I've been using the vitamin C, and y'all, it is working. I was so spotted through here, and it is so smooth and pretty now, and it's been nothing but concentrated vitamin C that has changed it. That's it. Okay, now then, so if you're needing something smoothed out, just start dosing her with vitamin C, okay? Now then, I've done that, and I am going to take my vitamin C cream. I'm going to go ahead and rub some of that on my skin. And we're just going to let all that soak in to our skin. And we're going to put our chin wrap on. And in a little bit, we'll do our eye care. And we're going to do neck care and all that. But we're going to get our chin thing on. We're going to tell the story. And then we'll do some arm care and all that stuff, all right? Because people are waiting on the story and they may need to go. So I used to get asked to tell this story a lot. And it has always been my favorite story in the Bible. And it still is. And I'll be glad to tell it. Okay. Now then, I'm going to take this headband off. And I'm going to put that chin strap on. We're trying to work on this. I've been working on this neck. Y'all look. Don't it look good? It's not spotty. It's so smooth. And I've worked hard on it. I'm going to do my red light therapy again before I go to bed tonight. If you can tell a difference in my neck and chest, put some pink hearts in the chat for me. If you've been watching the process and you can tell a difference, All right, don't slide off the chin. That's the whole point. Don't slide off my chin. Right there. Thank y'all. I can tell a difference too. Thank y'all so much. Thank y'all for sharing. Okay, we got it going there good? All right, now then. Are y'all ready for the story? Can y'all ignore the chin strap long enough for me to tell the story? All right. Like, I'm 5'3". My daughter's 5'7". Our goal weights are different. She can carry 30 pounds more than me and look great. Well, thank you. Okay, let's tell the story. This is my favorite story in the Bible, and I'm glad you're here, friend. Welcome in. What I have done is I have bathed in vitamin C. I have used these little pearls from you can buy any vitamin C serum at the Dollar Tree. I just happen to have one that came with some skincare. But I've been using these vitamin C pearls. And I just been taking some vitamin C lotion. They have some that's the olive oil dupe of the dupe of the olive oil vitamin C lotion, body lotion. You can take some vitamin C lotion, some vitamin C cream, whatever, and then put the little pearls in there to make it really souped up with vitamin C. This has been a dousing of vitamin C. Okay, that's what it's been. And then on my neck up here to smooth it out, I have been using the YCZ neck cream. YCZ neck cream. And I have this in my Linktree shop. I use this, and for the last, 8 or 10 days, we're doing a 14-day challenge of these little chin lifts right here. They're in my shop too. And I've been wearing them for 14 days each night for at least 15 minutes. And I really can tell a difference. And the people on here say they can too, so I like it. Okay, so now, time for the story. Y'all ready? And then we'll get back to talking about skincare or whatever, okay? My absolute favorite story in the Bible is about the woman with the issue of blood. And you know, back then, when women would have their cycle, they would have to stay in and not around people. You understand what I'm saying? And then she had an issue to where she couldn't stop bleeding and had bled for years. And when that happened, they considered it like a leprosy. They thought that you were unclean, you were dirty, and you couldn't come in public, and you couldn't go around anybody. Well, this lady loved Jesus. And she had been bleeding for years. What is hysterical? Anyway, she had been bleeding for years. And Um, so she was hiding out. You understand what I'm saying? Like, she couldn't go in public. She couldn't do any of that. Let's just listen to the story and stop, okay, please? So, she heard that this Jesus was coming to town. And she believed in him so much that she knew that she didn't have to talk to him. He didn't have to see her. But if she could just get close enough to him to touch only the hem at the bottom of his robe, just the hem. That's all she wanted to touch. She did not want for him to look at her. He didn't have to talk to her. He didn't have to lay hands on her. She knew that he was so holy. And she knew how much power he had. That if she just touched the hem of his garment, she'd be healed. And she had enough faith and believed that. And she believed it so much that she decided to chance it, to go out into public. Now, can't you just imagine if she got caught, she would be beaten and possibly murdered. But she was risking it all just to touch the hem of his garment, because she knew if she just touched the hem of his garment, he didn't even have to know she was anywhere around, that she'd be healed. She knew he was that holy. She knew that she'd be made whole. She knew that she wouldn't bleed anymore. She knew that this nightmare could be over, and she believed it. She had the faith. Now, key points. She knew who he was. She knew what he could do. Now, this is the way I imagined it to happen in my mind. Okay, I'm just going to kind of play it out for you. All right. So I bet she put on several layers of clothes so that you wouldn't see any bleeding. And I figured that they were heavy robes. And I figured that she wrapped up where nobody could see her face, And she was like this. And she heard this Jesus was coming to town. And she was all covered up. Because she was so scared of being seen. But she needed to touch the hem of his garment so bad. So she was walking through the crowd. And even crawling through the crowd down low, getting down low where nobody could see her. And there were so many people. And everybody was saying, Jesus, come help me. Jesus, come help my kid. Jesus, come here. Jesus, come here. She wasn't saying nothing. She was just easing around till she could just get down low. She just wanted to touch his garment. That's all she wanted to do. And she knew she'd be made whole. And she worked through that crowd and trying not to be seen and cover her face and make sure her clothes was intact so nobody seen nothing. And she finally got up to him. And she just reached up and she just touched the hem of his garment. She didn't say, hey, Jesus. She didn't do none of that. She just touched the hem of his garment. And she let go. And all of a sudden he turned around. And he said, who touched me? Oh, it scared her. She was so scared. Oh no, what have I done? And he turned around. She knew who he was. She knew what he could do. And he knew her. He didn't call her out by Susie. He didn't call her out by girl. He didn't call her out like woman, he knew that she believed in him. He knew how much faith she had in him. And he turned around and he called her daughter. Daughter. And he said, your faith has made you whole. And she was healed. And he knew her. She knew him. She knew what he could do. She had the faith. She just needed to reach out and touch the hem of his garment. He healed her and made her whole. And he called her daughter. He had never met her before. He had never met her before. But he knew her, and she knew him. And I have been to that place where I just needed to touch the hem of his garment so bad. And I've been there a few times in the last few months. And you know what? Every time I get on my knees and I beg for just a touch of his garment, he picks me up, dusts me off, and makes me whole. And if he'll do it for me, he'll do it for you too. And that's my favorite story from the Bible. So, there you go. And today, I touched that hem. I sure did. And you can too. You can too. And I'll tell you something else. He's the same Jesus today as he was the day that she touched his garment. He's the same Jesus. He's the same Jesus. Okay. Oh, my sinuses just won't quit. All right. No, he doesn't. Oh, you're so welcome. Okay. Now then, I am going to do we'll do a lot more devotions if that's what y'all want. I just never wanted anybody to think that I thought that I was worthy or anything special, because I'm not, and I've made mistakes. But I love Jesus and I love His Word. And my daddy died when I was 6 years old. Jesus is the only Father I've ever known. You know, whenever He holds you in His arms, and He just wraps those loving arms around you, it is such a good feeling. It is such a good feeling. Yep. Such a good feeling. Ain't it good to know that He's your Father? Ain't it good to know that this ain't as good as it gets? I'm so thankful heaven will be my home. And I'm so thankful He's forgiven me. And I'm so thankful He didn't give up on me. And I'm so thankful for this second shot at life. And I'm not going to waste it. I'm going to love people. I'm going to help people. And I'm going to forgive people, even if they don't forgive me. Because He made it pretty clear to me today that He had forgiven me. What other people thought wasn't none of my business. No, I did not have surgery. This is, are you talking about this? This is just a chin, like face mask. No, I didn't have any surgery. And if you're talking about the weight loss, no, I just did GLP-1. Okay, now then, I've cried all of my vitamin C off my face. We need to quit this. Yay, so proud of you. Okay, so now then I want to do my arm care. We get to have the good music, you know. All right, so I've been using Go Pure's Sculpt and Tone Arm Cream. And I believe that it's made a huge difference in my arms. Thank you. I'm down 239 smounds. I started out at 387. I'm really down a little more than that because I've dropped a couple of pounds recently, more than what I wanted to, so not meaning to. Let me figure this up exactly before I tell it. That has to be some fluid and stuff. That's not even fathomable. Anyway. Let's just say that I've lost over 240 pounds as of this morning. Oh, I'm so sorry you can't take it. Yeah. I have lost over, because this morning when I got on the scales, my nerves have been a little shot lately, you know. And when my nerves get bad, sometimes I get the diarrhea. I know, don't tell nobody, but I do. And that may be TMI, but sometimes I do. And the last few days, I've had that issue. And my goal weight was to weigh 150. That's what I wanted to weigh. And I hit that goal at 777 days into my journey. And that was last week. And today, when I got up and I weighed 145 pounds. That's a little less than what I want to weigh. I don't want to lose anymore. And so if you figured that up, I started at 387. And 387 minus 145 is 242. So that means 242 gravity points have left my body. I use trizepatide compound. So I went from a 5X and a size 28 jeans that was so tight I had to lay on the bed to button them. And now I'm in a size 8 jean. And I'm wearing medium and everything. And yeah. I'm going to have to try my dress on for y'all in a minute and show you the dress that came in the mail today. I'm so very proud of it. But I want to show y'all something first. Let me go back to this. This was me the day that I got so frustrated from looking at pictures of my granddaughter's birthday. February, March, April. And April 27th, I had the sample of the medications in my refrigerator. And I was scared to take them. Scared to take them. And when I saw this picture, I said, I got to take a chance. I got to try. I got to. So I did. And I started my journey that night that this picture was made. And I just want to show y'all. This was me 26 months ago when I started this journey. I'm so proud of you for being able to maintain that way. So, I have read a lot, studied a lot, talked with a bariatric surgeon doctor of mine a lot. We spent many days in the hospital. And I read many hours about colon cancer. And when I would read about colon cancer till I couldn't read anymore, I'd read about peptides. But I'm telling you, if I can do this and do it while going through everything that I've went through, you can do this. Because I've been to hell and back 3 times this past year. But never in the pits of hell again. I beat that demon. I stared him right in the face. And I beat him. Okay, now then, I'm going to do my arm care. And this arm care, we have to sing a song, and I have to play some music. No, I don't have colon cancer. My husband has stage 4 colon cancer right now. What I mean by what, Pam? What do I mean by what? To hell and back 3 times? Well, I was addicted to opiates and benzos and food. And I went for treatment, and I had to go through a medical detox because I was having grand mal seizures because I have epilepsy. And I had 18 grand mal seizures in 7 days. I went through the worst withdrawals. It was awful. So I came out of that hell. And then we found out my husband's cancer was back with a vengeance at stage 4. And I'm still going through that hell. And we had a kitchen fire that, you didn't upset me. We had a kitchen fire that we had to move out of our home in the middle of him being sick and stay in a hotel for over 2 months. And we just got back into our home and settled in. And that was hell too. And so, yeah, that's what I meant. I just got a violation for criminal activity and violence. I appealed it. I'll win it. But have y'all seen any criminal activity? We've been talking about Jesus. Yeah, he sure did. He's got me. He's got me. Yes, ma'am, I did. They're just mass reporting me for whatever they can. That's okay. The ball bounces 2 ways. People better remember that. Anyway, I'm going to tell you something else. God don't play when it comes to me. He don't. He does not play. Okay, my arms need help too, so we're fixing to do the arm song. The arm song. What do you mean, who is Missy Green? She's one of my mods. Why? Why do you ask? Well, Teresa, this is the only thing. It's when you're following them. If you're following them and supporting that, you have no reason to be in here with me. I'm not saying that you can't follow them. That is your life, your prerogative, your choice. But I can say this. Anybody that supports them, I don't need in here. Being in their life gives them numbers. So why be there? But you are welcome to. I know you didn't. I mean, I don't know what you said or if you said nothing or not, but I don't go in there. But I just kind of feel like that it's a black and white situation. You're either over here, over there, and you're not in the middle. And if you want to be over there, be over there. And if you want to be over here, be over here. But if you're going to be over here, you ain't going to be over there because we'll help you to figure out which way to go if you can't. But I was going to message you myself. Because I had 5 people tell me, hey, that Teresa that's active in your live is over there. Hey, that Teresa that's active in your live is over there. 5. And so I was going to message you myself. But I was too busy talking to Jesus today. And I just had a lot going on. But I'm okay with us not blocking you right now. But I just need to know, do you want to be one of us or one of them? It's your choice. You are an adult. Okay, well, if you are for me, then you are here. And that is fine. And nobody's blocking you. That's just the way it is. But if you were in my shoes, you'd feel the same way. If somebody's over there sitting in that live, they don't need to be in this one. Because it's just not the kind of people that I want here. So please don't return to that live if you want to be in here. But if you want to go over there, it is your right and your privilege. I know that, and I saw you do that. I did. And I was going to tell my mods about it on our mod call in the morning. Those that didn't see it, that you took up for me. There is someone named, so I have nothing to do with those people, and I've had your back, and I'm only following you. That's great. And I'm sorry if anything was misunderstood. Okay? But we have had a few people that were on their side and tried to play like they were on my side to come over here, to get information, to do all the things. And so our antennas pop up when that happens. And I hope you understand that. But I saw you take up for me today, and I saw you being in here and being supportive. So, okay. But the other page, I don't care to tell anybody what it is. The other page is called Exposing the Truth. 296 and 125 or something like that. And the girl's name is Boss Lady. And the very original person that is against me, that can't forgive me, Boss Lady said in one of her lives that the other person's lawyer told her to hush. That she didn't need to be doing what she was doing as far as talking about me on lives every day for months. Telling the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And they told her to hush. And Boss Lady said since that person couldn't talk and do it anymore, she was going to do it. So she's doing it. Tammy, go back over there and play with Boss Lady. Okay, so they're the ones that won't forgive. They're the ones that won't do what God says do. I don't know. But anyway, it's okay. Back to what I was saying. Everything is okay, Teresa, and I'm glad you're here. And I hope that you will forgive me. If I hurt you in any way. Antennas just went up. Okay? And so my mods are very protective of me. And I have lots of ears over there. And I know it hurt me to know you were over there. I mean, I shed tears when the 5 people let me know. Because I couldn't believe you were over there. But I think we both misunderstood. Okay? And I'm woman enough to admit that. I just think it was a misunderstanding. And we can wipe that slate clean and move right past that. I can if you can. Well, Kristen was over here on me and then told me she forgave me and then went back over there to support that bashing again. So, see, she didn't forgive me. I asked her to forgive me, and she didn't. I mean, I completely apologized to her. I apologized to Kristen, and I am so sorry for hurting her. But she didn't forgive me. She didn't ask for my forgiveness. I mean, she didn't give me forgiveness when I asked for it. I did what God said I should do. I barely even remember her being a mod. I barely even remember that. And I apologized to her. And I meant every word of it. And I'm very sorry for hurting her. And you can get out of my life. Thank you. You're in here. I'm not on yours. I asked for her forgiveness. I apologized to her, and I meant what I said. Barely even remembered her being a mod. When she came into my page in my life, I was at one of the worst spots of addiction that I've ever been in. And I barely remember it. But I admitted that. I apologized. And she said on here to me that she forgave me. But she didn't. Because look what she come back and tried to do. She didn't forgive me. She didn't accept my apology. And I totally meant it with all of my heart. I totally meant it. Still do. I'm sorry if I hurt her in any way. I'm very sorry. I can't go back and erase it. I wish I could. But all I can do is say, Kristen, I am very sorry that I hurt you. I am very sorry. But what Kristen decides to do with that is up to Kristen, not me. But he told me today, as plain as day, he said, I forgive you. Isn't that enough? And it is. It's enough for me. It's enough for me. It's more than enough for me. Yep. No, everybody's not going to be looking at you that way, and I will make it very public. Teresa is fine. It was a misunderstanding. I don't want anyone to look at her in any different way other than someone who can receive an apology, accept an apology, and tell the truth about being over there, and so on and so forth. On the up and up. See right there? Do you see that? Our group knows who's true and who's not. Our group knows that. And I don't want anybody to have any wrong feelings towards you. And I will be sure that Missy knows it because she's not in here right now. And my other mods will too. So that's all done and over with. Matter of fact, I think we'll even be closer now. God has a way of doing that. This tank top's amazing. It has so much support. This tank top is a Soft Intentions. You can get them on the Tickety Talk shop, and you can also get them on my link on Lazon. But I think they're cheaper on the TikTok shop if you want to check it out. And this is made by Soft Intentions. And it has so much. Can you see the support the bra's made in it? I don't have on any other bra. It's a good one. I have 2 blacks and 2 beige. That's how much I like them. And it has the bra here. And there's nothing back here. There's no kind of band, no kind of button. It's just smooth and soft across here. And I love it. There's no band across here. The bra stops right here. But it has so much lift. And the straps you can take up. I'm short, so mine have to be taken up all the way. But if you're taller, they let out. Well, I am so glad that you were here. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Please come back. And God bless you. I usually am live each night around 8:30 to do skincare. And most of the time we do exercise and then skincare. And then during the day, I go live a lot around 11 o'clock to do cooking and cleaning and homemaking stuff. So we kind of do daytime cooking, cleaning, homemaking, and then we do nighttime skincare, exercising, my journey, weight loss, that stuff. I think we've had that on a good solid 15 minutes, don't y'all? I really believe it's helping y'all. What now? I want to try on a dress for y'all. I'm so proud of it. It's so pretty. I got it today. Did y'all hear me when I told y'all that Tony was selling those dresses? Hey, Trigger, can you get just any kind of picture, please? My lawyer wants everybody to have a name and a picture instead of just a user number and a whatever. I know you have a name, but can we have a picture, please? It can just be of grass or your house or your big toe or I don't care. If you will. Just some kind of picture. Okay, well, Tony was selling the dresses that were made out of like bamboo. You know how like babies have sleepers that are bamboo? Thank you so much. Y'all leave her alone. Give her time to get a picture. She's trying. What was I saying? Oh, the dress. You know a baby sleeper made out of bamboo and how soft they are? It's made out of that kind of stuff. And it fits me so good. And it's like a t-shirt, bamboo, silky, soft summer dress. And I love it. And I got me a black one and Tanya a blue one, and I gave it to her tonight, and it fits her perfect. Do y'all want to see it? I'll show it to you. I mean, I don't have to put it on unless y'all want to, but it is pretty. It's just one of those simple dresses, but it's so cute. So cute. Do y'all want me to put it on? I can just put it on over this. It's really cute. Now, I've got on my pants, and you'll probably be able to see them through it, but I'm just going to slide it on and show y'all. It's a size medium, 8'10". It don't, I wish it had pockets, but it don't. But I didn't give but like $8 for it, so I can't complain really. But it is the softest. And it's the perfect length for church or anything. Not too short, not too tall. Let me stand up here. I've got my pants on, but you get the gist of it. But it's cut so cute, and it is so soft, and it comes right to, there's my knee, the top of my knee. It's right over the top of my knee, and I just love it. Ain't it cute? I love it. Thank you. I love it. And I've got my black shoes that are the Louis Vuitton look-alike, you know. They're so cute with it. You know that Tawny that I shop with a lot on here that I talk about? T-A-W, is it N-I-E? Is that how she spells it? You know who I'm talking about that I talk about on here a lot? I got it from her showcase. And she was having a flash sale that night, and you could buy one, listen to this, you could buy one for $10.99. Or if you bought 2, you got a $5 off. So I paid like $15 for 2 dresses. And I got the navy blue and the black, and the navy blue I gave to Tanya. It's not a dark navy. It's like an American blue navy, like American flag blue navy, that kind of navy. And it's got the same kind of buttons. And it's just super soft. But you can never go wrong with a simple black dress. I could dress it up. I could dress it down. Lots of jewelry and some shoes, bling blingy. Or I can just do some flip-flops. So I love it. Okay. Okay, well they're in her showcase. I don't know how much they are, but they're in her showcase. So she had a flash sale that night. Also, follow, like whenever you go to order it, it tells you what TikTok brand it is and like their little shop. Not her page, but their page, like the people who made the dress. I think if you follow them, you get a $5 off coupon for following them. So follow them too to see if you get a coupon from that. Okay, it's getting late and I got to move along. My Karen and my Shasha are going to be upset with me, aren't you? Okay, Misty, are you still here, baby? If y'all are leaving, let me know. Just seeing what, babe? Am I missing something? Hey, my Erin. Oh, sure you can. Follow your heart. Okay, y'all, follow your hearts. Take care of me. That's right. And we're going to do our arm care, and we're going to move right along, and we give them all the time and attention we're going to give them. If they come in here with their mess, just block them, because we don't need that. But it's getting a little hot in here, and I'm going to go turn up the air because I had turned it down earlier because I got cold. It's all right. It's all right. I've been through worse. He agreed it's a little stuffy in here, so we got the air turned up. All right, now then, I'm going to take some of my Go Pure Sculpt and Tone Arm Cream. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's really okay. Don't worry about them. If you see some of that mess going on, just get out of it. Don't listen to it. They change names like they change underwear too, so I mean, it don't matter. It really don't matter. My Jesus forgave me, and it really don't matter. They can do what they want to do. If they want to waller in that, let them waller in that past if that's what they want. If they want to waste this much time, hours, and energy and effort in wallering in that mess, well, let them waller in it. If they want to worry about what happened a year ago, and that's all they can focus on, let them waller in it. But my Jesus forgave me, and I'm past it. Okay, so we're going to put our speckle, 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 speckle on. Oh, I gotta get the song pulled up, don't I? Yeah, that's right. Let them. My Jesus forgave me. That's all that matters. Well, I'll find it here in a minute. There it is. We need to search for... Here we go.
Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack, and don't you come back no more. Oh, woman, don't treat me so mean. You're the meanest old woman that I've ever seen. I guess if you say so, I'll have to pack my things and go. That's right, hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. Now, baby, listen, baby, don't you treat me this way. Well, I'll be back on my feet someday. Don't care if you do, call it's understood. You ain't got no money, you just ain't no good. Well, I guess if you say so, I'll have to pack my things and go. That's right, hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. Well, don't you come back no more.
Tap that screen.
Don't you come back no more. I didn't understand. Don't you come back no more.
If you got a heart me, drop it. If you got a rose, drop it. Tap that screen. Let TikTok know you like what you see. Okay. I mean, you may not like seeing my arm, but we got to do this because we got to make it move out. Thank y'all so much. It means the world. And they can't stand that. We need that other song back. Sorry. All right, we got to get our spackle on. Thank y'all so very much. Tap that screen. Share us out. Now, we're going to tell these fat cells under this arm that they got to go. Very appropriate song. I'm getting that cream all over my shirt. See why that I don't wear good t-shirts and do it. I ruined about a few. Okay, now then, we're going to, the part we don't like, we're going to spackle. Spackle, 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 spackle. Now we're going to take our fascia massager and break loose those fat cells so that they can get out of my arms. Y'all ready? We're going to tell them they got to hit the road.
Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more.
Gotta rub some pressure on it too.
I have to pack my things and go. That's right, hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. Now, baby, listen, baby, don't you treat me this way. Well, I'll be back on my feet.
Let's fill the chat out with feathers.
Well, I guess if you say so, I'll have to pack my things and go. That's right, hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. What you say? Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more. Well, don't you come back no more.
Thank you for those feathers.
Don't you come back no more. I didn't understand. Don't you come back no more. You can't mean that. Don't you come back no more. Oh, now, baby, please. Don't you come back no more. What you trying to do to me? Come back no more.
Thank you for the feathers. Okay. Now then, we've done our arm care. Well, we ain't gonna sing that right now. Hello, how are you? Okay, so now then we've done our arm cream. I'm going to go ahead and put that up. Good, I'm glad. And I'm going to put up this little massager. And the same way that we break that loose with that massager is the same concept of the rolling neck massager with the neck cream. So we're going to use some of our YCZ neck cream, okay? And we are going to roll and bring blood flow right there. That's exactly what we're going to do. And okay, and here we go. Mods, be ready. We ruffled feathers. You know, like I said, it'd be different if I was denying that I did anything. If I was on here saying I didn't do nothing wrong. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that prior to 10 months ago, I did a lot wrong. I was in the middle of an ugly, ugly addiction. But praise God in heaven, I am not there anymore. And I have apologized 7 times publicly, and that's enough. And my Jesus told me today, I forgave you. Isn't that enough? And it is. And what they do with those apologies is on them. They will have to answer to him about it, not me. And, you know, their feathers are ruffled. That's all that it is. So. That's right. And it did turn me into somebody that I did not know, did not want to be. I don't even remember half of it. For the past 3 years, prior to 10 months ago, 3 years before that, it was so bad, and I honestly don't remember half of it. I don't. I don't remember half of it. I don't remember things like birthday parties and things I was at, but I can't recall being there. And we talked about, my husband and I have talked about that. My daughter and I have talked about that. I mean, I remember, okay, thank you. I remember this has just been about a month ago that this all was brought to me. I remembered, I thought, I said to my husband, didn't Mr. So-and-so pass away? And he said, yeah, we went to the funeral. I said, I didn't. He said, yeah, you did. I said, where was it at? And he told me, and I said, I did not do that. He said, yes, you did. I said, I went to that funeral. He said, yes, you did. I said, are you sure that I went to that funeral? Yep, me and you went. I have no recollection of the funeral. And the funeral was about 6 months before I went to the hospital. I still don't remember that funeral. I cannot remember one thing about it. But you know what? It's okay. I can't change that. Would I love to go back and have never gotten addicted to opiates? Sure. But I can't change it. I cannot change it. I don't remember half of what they say that I did. I'm not denying one thing they say. I'm not. Because I don't remember. I don't remember. And I'm sorry. It does not discriminate. I was working as a nurse, charge nurse, psych unit, time of my life. And I had a car wreck and hit my head. And I don't know if y'all even remember the big uproar about this, but there was a medicine called Stadol nasal spray. That a whole bunch of people took and got addicted to. It wasn't even a controlled substance for the first year that it was on the market. I'm so sorry, Ashley. And that Stadol nasal spray started my addiction. The doctor knew me, had worked with me. When I would have a bad headache, the headache would start, and then I would have a bad seizure. And then once I had the bad seizure, it would be another headache, and it was just a vicious cycle. So he gave me this Stadol nasal spray that was a pain medicine that you put up your nose. It wasn't even controlled at that time. And he gave me a whole box of sample bottles and wrote me a prescription for it and said, when you feel a headache coming on, use this. It could stop a seizure if you don't get the bad headache. The pain is causing the seizure. And I said, okay. And I used it a lot. Because when you go through seizures, it's horrible on your body. And I didn't want a seizure. And I didn't want my kids to see me seizure. So, my headache might not be very bad. It might just be a dull little throb. But I would think I better use that so that I don't have a seizure, because I need to take care of them. And they don't need to be here with me and me have a seizure. And my husband had to work. So I would use it. And then I didn't have the seizure, and I could take care of them, and I could get stuff in the house done, and I could cook supper, and so on and so forth, instead of going to bed with a headache. I mean, I hit my head so hard in the car wreck that I had that I knocked the rearview mirror off with my head. Okay? So I would use it to be able to take care of it. Take care of my kids. Take care of everything. Instead of having to go to bed with a headache and possibly have the seizures. Well, this went on for a solid year. I used up samples. He gave me a prescription that could be filled every 5 days. And then suddenly, I go for my appointment, and he says, they've proven this to be addictive. You can't have any more of that. Now I'm going to write you a prescription for pain pills. And he gave them to me. And he gave me a lot of them. And the rest is history. Would I change that if I could? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's exactly right. I still have seizures, and I still have the headaches after the seizures, but I don't have as many headaches prior to the seizures like that. I used to have a seizure like 50 times the week of my period. I had a complete hysterectomy. That helped that. When I lose a lot of sleep, when I get like very stressed out, I'll have a seizure. I can feel them coming on. And I just try to get flat somewhere. And they're grand mal. Bite your tongue till it bleeds, pee on yourself, break your teeth off, grinding them so hard. I took seizure medicine for years and years and years. Thus the reason my teeth are falling out. Dilantin will do that to you. Let's talk about the cough syrup scammer. Well, basically, if it had an opiate in it, I'd take it. Sure would. So, did I ever take cough medicine? Sure did. Is that what you wanted me to say? Yeah. I took cough medicine. Sure did. Sure did. Is that what you wanted me to say? I'm admitting to it, just like everything else. What else do you want me to say? I was addicted to opiates. bad to say, but if it had been in dog crap, I'd have probably took that too. I mean, what are they wanting from me? I'm sitting here spilling my guts out. I am telling them I did it. I did it. I did it. I was in the middle of addiction and I did it. I did it. I mean, I don't know what it, like they come in here and say, let's talk about the cough medicine. Okay, let's talk about it. If it had a narcotic in it, I took it. I took it. And if it said take a teaspoon, I took a tablespoon. I mean, I don't know what else they want me to say. I was an addict. I was an addict. I, Paula Dawn Hastings Dixon, was addicted to opiates and benzos, to narcotics, to pain medications, and I abused them for 20 years. And the last 3 years was really bad. And the last 3 months, I was in the pits of hell. What else do you want me to say? Thank you. I mean, I don't know what... If there was a pain pill, I took it. If there was a narcotic cough medicine, I've had it. I'm sober for 10 months. I'm doing amazing. I looked that demon right in the face and I crawled out of the pits of hell. So coming in here saying, let's talk about the cough medicine, that's like coming in here saying, let's talk about this particular pain pill or that particular pain pill or that particular pain pill. We ain't got to talk about it. Just know I took it. Just know I took it. But I ain't done none of it in 10 months. I've not took nothing. How did I know it was problematic? When I was spending every dime I could get my hands on it. That's when. if you've never, ever, you don't have to be dirty to be an addiction. You don't have to be poor to be an addiction. You don't have to be any of those things to get addicted to pain medication. Addiction doesn't care who you are. It doesn't. Addiction does not care who you are. And it takes over. And you don't make decisions, it does. And it almost killed me. Almost. But I touched the hem of his garment. And he pulled me out of the pits of hell. Now, I suffered. I suffered hard for 7 days. I'm so proud of myself. But I don't deserve this. I don't. What they're doing to me is wrong. And I don't deserve it. Nobody deserves this. Nobody. Yes, he was. I mean, I cannot figure out what they want from me. They wanted apology. They've had it 7 times. God has forgiven me. That's all that matters. I love you. But they keep telling over and over and over and over and over the same stories, the same people, the same thing. They've beat this horse. The first one went live every day for several months, telling the same story over and over and over. Why? And then now they're telling the same stories. They're just bringing back up the stories from 2 years ago, a year and a half ago, whatever. They can't tell nothing from the last 10 months. I ain't done nothing. Because they said that's what they wanted me to. Well, first of all, I apologized the first 3 or 4 times because I truly wanted to apologize. That's why I apologized the first few times. And then the next 2 or 3 times I did it because they kept acting like I needed to do it again. And I did it tonight to seal it off, because he told me today, I have forgiven you. And isn't that enough? And it is. And I'm not putting my Jesus in a box. Honey, it's in a lawsuit, don't you worry. There's going to be more than one. But it's enough. I have an aura. I know when I'm going to seizure so I can drive. Now, there for a while, I didn't get to drive for 5 years. But I'm able to drive because I have an aura. I know when I'm going to have it. It tastes just like you filled my mouth up with pennies, copper, metallic. You're right, Tiffany. You're absolutely right. But that's okay. No, I don't owe them anything. No. My license were gone for 5 years. And for 5 years I couldn't drive. Then I had a seizure alert dog. And but my aura is so strong. Like, I have about anywhere from 1 to 2 minutes of knowing it's going to happen. So I have time to pull off the road. But when we go somewhere together, he drives anyway. I sure remember doing the strawberries and dipping them in the chocolate. Boy, I could eat some of them. Is that what you're talking about when I dipped them in the chocolate? Thank you for your heart, me. Yeah. Don't it sound good? I need to get the stuff and make some more of them. Give me some more of that Lily's chocolate. Yeah, I need to make those soon. That was good. And Southern Mama, I truly believe that's why I've gone through the things I've gone through, is so that I can relate with others and help others. But yeah, I deserve kindness and love too. I'm human. I'm human. And thank you. Thank you. And all that I want is to let me go on and live my life and just leave me alone. Go do you. Just go do something else. Just leave me alone. You can go have your powwows about me. You can do whatever, but just leave me and my community and my people and my family. Just leave us alone. I have been followed. People have sat in a parking lot when I was in a hotel. They have walked the halls to find out what room I'm in. They have followed me into stores. They have called stores and tried to make issues for me. They have called CPS. They have called fire marshals. They've done every Social Security office. And everybody they've called has done nothing because I ain't done nothing wrong. They ain't done nothing. They've called the IRS. They've called Social Security. They've called them all. Every one of them has investigated, and every one of them's found nothing wrong. So, I mean, you're right. So they've done all of these things to me. And they don't see those things as being wrong. But all those things were investigated. All those things were investigated. In every single case, I was found innocent and it was closed. Every one of them. Thank you. I love you too. So, I mean, he's got me. Yeah. He's got me. I mean, they've called everybody they can imagine to even think about calling. They have called from the insurance agent to the adjuster to the fire marshal trying to say something about the fire. It was totally ruled an accident. Our house got fixed. We're back in it. Everything's fine. Insurance didn't cancel. Nothing. Didn't even go up. Okay. They called CPS. Thank you. Investigation done here and at my son's house. Didn't find nothing. Closed case. Then they called Social Security. Then not all of them she didn't. She admitted to the ones she did, but she didn't do all of them. But she admitted to me the ones she called. Then they called the IRS. Came out, closed that. Everything was fine. I'm speaking to her. I speak to her. And we talk. But she told me everything that she did. Everything that she did. And she said when she thought that my life was in danger, she had to get out of it. I know she made the calls. Some of them. Some of the calls. Not all of them. And she said it was all okay till she realized that my life was in danger. And she was getting out of it right then. And I have a complete recording of that. Because of me getting on to Maddie when she was here one day, and I took her in the bedroom because she was throwing a fit, and I clapped my hands and said, Madeline Marie, like that. And I said, stop throwing a fit, and I clapped my hands 3 times. And then I spatted her on the diaper. 1 spat. And told her we weren't going to act that way. And they told that me doing this was me hitting her bare skin, and that I was being abusive to her, and that all this stuff that was a bunch of lies. So, like I said, investigation done, everything found clear. So, how come that's not charging? But we went through all that. Everything was closed. Then they wanted to call the IRS and say that I was making money, or Wayne was making money, or something that we shouldn't have made. Case closed. Everything they've tried to do like that. Case closed. They tried to call Hobby Lobby and say I was stealing a carrot. Trust me, if I'm going down, it's for more than a carrot. I don't have any of those carrots, never had any of those carrots, don't want any of those carrots. The carrots I had were from the Dollar Tree, and I showed y'all when I bought them and what I did with them. They called Marshalls to try to get me not to be able to advertise for them, and Marshalls just hired me to do more. They called Bargain Racks because I was in there on my live. I had full permission to be on my live. I had full permission from Marshalls. They had me followed into Marshalls. They had me followed into restaurants and pictures taken of me. They had pictures taken of me at the hospital with my husband. They had pictures taken of me at the West Clinic with my husband. They had people sit in the parking lot at the hotel, and I know that for a fact because I have the text messages. So, yeah. That I was jumped on and verbally attacked in a store. They were screaming out that I was a thief and a dopehead and everything else to the people in there. Yes, I know that. I know that. Without a doubt, I know it. She told me she called. She also told me who gave her the phone number and who asked her to call. But yeah, she called. And she said it was that she shouldn't have, and she was sorry, and that she had bullied me, and she was sorry, and that it was all fun and games till she realized that my husband was very sick, and that's not a time to do that to somebody, and that my life my safety was in danger. I know it was Judge Truth that called the fire marshal. She told me that. I have it all recorded. Okay, I know it. I know it. So, hey. So, I mean, yeah, I know that. And everybody's saying that me and Judge Truth are big best friends. No, we're not. No, we're not. Okay, darling. She contacted me and told me that I wasn't safe, and I got a recording of the whole conversation. She sent me some information, and I thanked her, and I think we've talked. She called me one time, won't know how to dehydrate some stuff for some chicken, and we talked another time about something. That's it. She has stopped covering me. It's not going to cover me. It's not going to do all that. She said she knew that it was wrong, and she felt very guilty about it. She apologized to me, and it's over with. She even told me where she made fun of Wayne's cancer, and she told me she was sorry. And I can accept apologies. And I did. So everybody thinks I don't know what all she did. She told me everything. Everything. But she apologized to me, and I accepted her apology. But why what? Yeah, I could be bitter, but I'm not. Why did she do it? Because someone kept calling her and asking her to. That's why. So, that's why. Kind of like one big spider web that they got caught in. She got caught up in it. No, that person does not like me. And I've apologized to them too for any and everything I did during my addiction. No, it don't. But, they come in here and say, let's talk about the cough medicine. Okay, we can also talk about the 8 different kinds of pain pills. We can talk about... I never said I didn't take them. I don't know what... it would be so different if I was standing here saying, I didn't do it. But I'm not. I'm standing here saying I did do it. I did it. Me, Paula. I did it. Me. I was addicted. And I did it. I did bad things. I did. I don't even remember half of them. Well, Sharon, this is what it was. I was addicted. And so if I was mentoring somebody, or if I sold somebody one of my recipe files, I took that money and I spent that money on wrong things. Did it. I did it. What made me hit? May I ask what made you hit rock bottom? Yeah, you can. I didn't want to live anymore. No, I didn't steal from anybody, but people would send me big gifts on here. Big gifts. Lines, things like that. I got big gifts on here. And I spent that money on things I shouldn't have spent that money on. But I didn't make somebody send it to me. They bought a file. They sent a gift. No, I didn't steal it from anybody. I just spent it on things that I shouldn't have. That's what I did. Okay, darling. That's what I did. Did I want to? No, it was the addiction. I would tell myself every time that I got it, that this was going to be the last time. And then I would get sick as a dog, and then that would be the next time. And I did that for 20 years. And it is 1,000 wonders that I didn't leave this world. A 1,000 wonders. Love you, I love you. You think that I don't have the guilt and the shame and all that? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You think that it's not sad that I drove my car with my kids in it, messed up. I could have hurt them. I could have hurt me. And I could have hurt a stranger. And I hate that I did that. Nobody hates that more than me. Thank God I never got in an accident. But I did it. I did it. I drove with that little girl in my car and we messed up. Sure did. With Montana. They're all adults now. I was never mean to them. I never mistreated them. I made sure that they were fed and all that. You could ask Montana. She was always taken care of when she was here. That's not it. I wasn't this bad mama that didn't take care of them. I just took care of them high. That's the truth. I know. Okay, you go. Good night, sweetheart. So, I don't know what they want from me. I don't know what they think coming in here and trying to say things to me like, let's talk about the cough syrup. Well, okay, let's do. I never said I didn't take it. Thank you. If I was denying it, it'd be different. I'm not denying it. I did it. And I don't even remember half the stuff they talk about. I don't. I couldn't keep up with nothing. I couldn't keep it all straight in my head, what I was doing, what day or whatever. Teresa kept up with it. I couldn't remember my calendar. I couldn't remember where I put stuff. I would tell Teresa, remind me I put this here. Remind me I put that there. Write down that I put this here. Write down that I wrote that in that book. Because I knew I wouldn't remember it. And I don't remember it. No, Teresa never knew. Teresa never knew. Or at least I don't think she knew. If she knew, I didn't know she knew. I hid it the best I could. Thank you, Montana. I'm a much better person now than I was then. I hid it for 20 years, the best I could. Or at least I thought I was hiding it. It was a lot easier to hide it to TikTok people than to hide it to people in your family and around you. My family knew. First of all, I went through a medical detox for the benzos because I was having so many seizures coming off of them. I was given nothing for the opiates. It was a cold turkey, 7 days in the hospital, sick as a dog, pooping on myself, puking, night sweats, 3 and 4 showers just to wash the sweat off a day, sitting in the shower, puking and pooping everywhere, and cold chills, felt like spiders was on me. It was the most horrible 7 days of my life. And the doctors came to me, and I told them I wanted to go to a long-term therapy, but I didn't want to be away from Wayne years or nothing because what he was going through. And I said, is there somewhere close? Is there something I can do? And the doctors came in and said, you have epilepsy. You have RA, fibro, and you have lupus. To think that you would be able to go cold turkey after all these years on opiates is absolutely insane to think that. Your body, when you go into flares, has to have something, or you'll be sent into a seizure from the pain. And I said, what do I do? And they said, we want you to go on Subox. And I said, okay. And they released me from the hospital. And I had 15 minutes to be at that office. And I went straight across from the hospital to that office. I have had random drug screens. I have had scheduled drug screens. I have had everything. And I have not messed up one time in 10 months. And that's that. That's the truth. In 10 months, I've had 17 drug screens. They're all perfect. I was in a bad car accident, and I hit my head and had a head injury and started having seizures that caused bad migraines, and I was given the pain medicine. Then I developed RA and fibro and lupus all within a year of each other. And they were giving me pain medicine like passing out candy. And that's what happened. And I was hooked before I ever realized it. And I'm not a bad person. I had a bad addiction. So, I mean, that's the truth. But we do recover. We do. What I don't understand is the mean girl group. They don't think I deserve a second chance in life. They think other people deserve that other people deserve to be forgiven, and other people deserve to move on. Thank you. But they don't think I do. They don't think I do. They just have to keep beating that same horse. See, what they want to do is that pit of hell that I crawled out of. And every time I'd get about knee high, they'd stomp me back down in there. Well, I finally got out of that. Oh, yes, my husband stood right beside me. Right beside me. Was he angry about the things that happened and stuff? Yes, sure. Did he want it to change? Yes. Did he ever say he would leave me? Did he ever? Never. He stood right by me. Now, he told me when I went to treatment, Wayne told me when I went to treatment. When I left that night, he said, you got one chance to get this right. And he meant it. And I did it. And when I came out of there, he went right beside me to that doctor's office. He listened to what they said. He listened to that doctor that talked to him about addiction. And when we walked out of there, he wrapped his arms around me. And he told me he was so proud of me. And that I could do this. And every single month, when I walk out of that doctor's office, he wraps his arms around me. And he says, I'm so proud of you. I stayed 7 days in the hospital. And then I went to the doctor's office. And during the month, in the middle of the month or whatever, not just at the doctor's visit, he'll still wrap me in his arms and say, I'm so proud of you. You did it. My daughter tells me on a regular basis how proud she is of me. My son-in-law tells me how proud he is of me. My son tells me how proud he is of me. So, yep. He did. I'll tell you what he also said to me. Is I remember sitting in the hospital room and he came to visit me. And y'all know when he was sick, I didn't ever leave his side, and I stood by his bed and I swabbed his mouth every few minutes. And the doctors said that he probably would have never made it had I not been right at his bedside and done the things I done. And it was about day 5 of the withdrawals. He came to see me at the hospital. I was so sick. And I just broke down crying. And I said, I don't think I can do this. I don't think I can do this. I don't know that I'm strong enough to handle anymore. He put his hands around my face. And he said, you stood by me. And you never left me. And you made me fight. And you were so strong those 45 days. And you're strong enough to do this. And I'm going to stand right beside you. And we are going to do this. And we have. Thank you for the follow. I'm sorry you had to do it alone. But you made it. I'm just so thankful that I made it. Because so many don't. But I did it. Oh, for sure. So, I've kept my mods up late enough. My hubby's hair's falling out by the just chunks. And we may have to do something about that tomorrow. So, y'all pray for me that I can do that. I have done it through a very hard time, through several hard things. Like I said, the last year has been rough. I'm so proud of myself. And it really breaks my heart that they can't forgive me. But you know, it has to be on them now. Okay, I made it back in. Okay, I will. Whatever he has for me to do, he brought me through it. And he brought me to it. And I'm going to do it. But I'm done begging for forgiveness. Because the one who matters has already forgiven me. You're just now getting to go into your apartment? Bless your heart. I'm so sorry. Good night, darling. I love you. You be careful getting in there. Let us know in the mod chat that you got in the house, okay? Okay? Yeah. Well, you be sure that you let us know in the mod chat that you get in the house, okay? All right? Anyway, I'm so thankful that y'all were here and you listened. But things are going to be different. I just want y'all to know that. Things are going to be different now. Because I paid my dues. I said I'm sorry over and over and over and over again, and I publicly apologized to them 7 times. And I'm done looking back at 2 years ago, 18 months ago, a year ago. I'm done with that. I'm done with it. I did it. I was in addiction. I apologized. I came out of the pits of hell, and I am on a journey going this way. And I am done looking back there. And they're not going to keep turning me around to look back there. I'm done with that. Now, what they do is up to them. They can have a powwow live about me every single night. And the only reason that I have it being taped is for court. That's it. I'm not watching it. Not gonna watch it. Am not gonna watch it. Not gonna listen to it. My lawyer and his assistant can do with it what they wish. But I'm not listening to it. I'm done with it. That was then. If they want to stay in 2 years ago, stay there. But I've got a life to live. And it's out this way. And I got a brand new body to live it in. And I did that too. I worked my tail off. And I hit my goal. And I deserve to celebrate that. I deserve to. Sure do. I deserve to celebrate my sobriety. I deserve to be happy in it. I deserve to celebrate that I lost weight. I deserve to celebrate this new body. I deserve new clothes to put on this body. I deserve it. I deserve it. I worked my butt off and walked through hell. And I've made it to the other side. So, I'm done looking back here. Washed my hands of it. I paid a lawyer to handle it, and I'm letting him handle it. Now I got life to live. Sure do. And a new body to live it in, and new clothes to wear to live it in. Now, I have a sad part of life right now because my husband is sick. And I'm having to deal with that, and that's tough. But I don't have to deal with that and waller in that. That's enough to deal with all by itself. But I deserve to celebrate my victories. Thank you. I deserve to celebrate my goals that I reached. I deserve to celebrate that I'm 10 months clean. I deserve to celebrate me. And it's not selfish, and it's not wrong for me to do any of that. And it's not selfish to me to buy pretty clothes. I deserve those things. Everything I had in my closet would not fit. And I deserve those things. Now they're saying I'm addicted to shopping. I'm a shopping addict. I'm a whatever. Well, you know what? I'm not spending money on the bad things. If I want to spend $8 on a dress, I think that's a heck of a lot better. So I will. And I'm not asking anybody for anything. I'm not. And they're all hung up on this. Her numbers are down. Her subscribers are down. Her this is down. Her that is down. Y'all, I don't mean it ugly, but $300 a month ain't gonna make you or break you. I mean, really? I do this to help people. I don't do this for an income. There's not an income here. Anyway. believe it or not, we survived before TikTok. And believe it or not, we could survive without it. It's the midnight ear itch. Why does menopause do that to you? The doctor says it's such a very, very, very common side effect. But man, my ears itch. And it's always late at night. And nothing but alcohol and cotton swab stops it. But anyway, I have shared my story. Does anybody else have any more questions? I don't have anything to hide. I've admitted I did it all. I've said I am sorry. Here I am. Does yours do it too? Man, it's menopause. Premenopause and menopause is what makes it do it. It's very common. They say that the alcohol can make it worse because you're drying the ears out more, but I can't make it stop without it. I mean, it gets to the point that you just want to sit and go. So I just go ahead and use my little alcohol swabs and it goes away for a while. But yeah, so I don't know if they feel like you're welcome. I don't know if they feel like that they're telling a big story that everybody wants to hear, but everybody's heard it. They've told it 3,012 times. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They've told it a million times. So it's been told, honey, and I'm not denying it, doll baby. So, and I've apologized multiple times. And I've admitted to it multiple times. Don't know what else they want. But you know what? From this day forward, since Jesus, it was as plain as he has just screamed it in my ears, not whispered it. I forgave you. Is that not enough, my child? Is that not enough? The King of Kings, your Lord and Savior, has forgiven you. And it was just like in my head, I was like, but God, they just won't quit. Lord Jesus, they won't quit. And he said, let me deal with them. What they think of you ain't none of your business. So we're moving on this way. They can do what they want to. And I'm glad I give them content, I guess, since they ain't got none. Whatever. But he has a plan for me or I wouldn't be here. And I know one lady that I helped to pull her out of that pit of hell. Now, she did the work, but I had a little bit to do with pulling her out. And I want to say this right now. Missy Green, if I had to go through all of it, I'm so proud you're in there, babe. Missy Green, if I had to go through everything I went through just to be able to help you, I would do it all again. I would do it all again, Missy, if I had to go through every bit of it all over again just to save you. I do. I do it. I love you so much. And I believe that there's others I will help in the future. But I want you to know you were worth it all. Your life was worth every bit of it. I'm so glad he did too. And Missy, I don't think he's in here anymore. But I want to make it clear. The girl that you sent the message to, she had went in there to see if that Kristen was in there. You know, Kristen had said she forgave me. And then she was over there talking about me. And she was over there listening for that. And she understands that it hurt me that she was over there, but she was over there for that reason. And now she has blocked Kristen and she has no dealings with them. So just let her know, send her a message and let her know that we understand. I've already told her. Here she is right there, Teresa. I was telling Missy's on here now, that Teresa wasn't meaning any harm. She was going to see what Kristen was doing, and it's all okay. So I just want you to know that Teresa's okay, and Teresa to know that you're okay. Okay? So she was not there for wrong intentions. You still in here, Teresa? I know that's why you messaged. But it's all fixed and it's all okay. I should have by now blown 4 pounds of snot out, so the scale should be down in the morning. But anyway, mods, I couldn't do this without you, and I appreciate you so much. And to those of you that have followed me tonight, and those of you that have listened to my story, thank you for being here. That's right. Some of the water weight should be gone, huh? But I am getting tired, and I'm going to take my medicine. I got to take my bedtime medicine, and I'll go to bed. Thank you. I'll go snuggle up to that good-looking man of mine. I've always thought bald men were sexy. Now I have one of my own. What was that guy's name that had the sucker in his mouth that was a detective on TV when we were kids? I remember thinking that he was a good-looking man. What was his name? Kojak. That's right. I remember thinking he was a good-looking man way back when. Hello from Oklahoma. Thank you. So, anyway, in closing, as y'all said, I looked refreshed and I look rested. I've not rested, but I've been refreshed. I have been. And we are facing forward and not looking backwards. and we're not worrying about that. I don't really know. I think Ruby Carol wants us to go to breakfast in the morning. I don't know after that. I might get my nails done. I don't know what I'm doing. But I feel like at some point tomorrow we'll exercise and do skincare. And if I'm at home during the day and doing nothing else, I'll come on live. And I need to make some toner, and I need to do some stuff. It'll be strange living in an organized house because I don't need to do nothing like that. I just cleaned house yesterday. All the laundry's done. Oh, God bless y'all. We will pray for your family. Your ex-husband's house, okay? I'm so sorry. We definitely will remember you in prayer. Oh, I'm so sorry. So sorry. No one was hurt, were they? Good. Good. It sure is hard. Trust me, I know. Y'all, where I burnt it is scary. Where I burnt my arm is bad. Like, it is so sore. Y'all just wouldn't believe. And it's been draining. I was getting something out of the oven and I lifted it up and I hit that burner. And it is just raw. Oh, it hurts. I think I'm going to put some Vaseline or something on that. Burns. But it's just been oozing. I've changed this like 4 times today. I had burn cream, a big old container of it. It got thrown out during the fire. I've got that pure aloe. That would probably help it. I got it right here. Ooh, and I got this good aloe too. I need to open this new good aloe that I bought. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Put it on it. I've got that aloe from Five Below, but this is supposed to be like 100% pure aloe with nothing else in it. Smells just like the aloe vera plant. The other one don't really smell that way. I had Silvadene, but it got thrown out whenever the fire, because it's covered in soot. If that could have made a sound, it would have went sss. This is supposed to be, you know how the other says 99% aloe? This is 100% aloe. So it's supposed to be just about as close as you can get as to squeezing it out of the plant, which I know it's not like squeezing it out of the plant, but you know, my aunt was cooking with a pressure cooker. an old-timey pressure cooker. And she was cooking beans, canning beans is what she was doing. And it exploded, and all that ran down her stomach. And she had an aloe vera plant in her house, and it seriously melted her clothes. And so, like, she pulled back the clothes off of it and rinsed it with cool water, and immediately she had like some with wide leaves on it. She grabbed those and she just peeled it apart and laid it on her belly. And do you know that she had such deep burns, but they barely even scarred? And they said that her doing that saved it, because it was her entire stomach that poured out on and run down, and it was a big spot, and she just tore those leaves apart and laid them on her belly. So it works for burns, sure does. So I'll keep this little jar sitting out and keep some on it. Anyway, I hope it feels better too. It's just, oh wow. It would be great if everybody had one of the plants themselves, but I don't do good with indoor plants. They don't like me. They don't. Outdoor plants really don't. I don't have a green thumb. Can we just say that? I could grow some vegetables. I haven't this year, but I used to could do some in the pot vegetables pretty good. Y'all have seen that before, probably. But that's it. If it ain't a pepper or a tomato or a cucumber, I can't grow it. I can't. That's why I got some fake flowers. But that wasn't a very bright idea because I got a puppy who chews them up. So. Yeah, I don't have a green thumb. I wish I could. An aloe plant is something I think every household should have, but I can't. Nothing grow. I don't do good with plants. I don't. Wow. You'll have to tell me sometime. Well, I gotta go hang some clothes up. Y'all want to go, or you want me to get off here? I can't keep nothing alive. My mama could grow anything, and I do mean anything, but I did not inherit that green thumb. I didn't. Mods, are y'all sleepy? Are you sleepy, Karen? Shy. Y'all going with me? Okay. I gotta get y'all's other. Karen, are you sleepy? You're not sleepy anymore? Okay. Well, tell me before you go to sleep. Y'all don't leave me by myself. Okay. Well, you need to get dry clothes on. And I need to put on my pajama top because I'm getting chilled. But I did my arm care and I did my neck care. And I do need to put a little more cream. You're sure you're okay? Okay. Okay, honey. But I do need to put a little more cream on my face real quick. I've cried it all off. And we need this vitamin C to be working. We want the smooth effect because it's done so good. Okay. wide awake. Me too. I'm not a good sleeper, y'all, and I admit that. Just loving what vitamin C is doing for my skin, so y'all be sure to use vitamin C. And you can use it on all of your skin, not just your face. Oh, I touched it. I was used to having that bandage on there, and I didn't, and I touched it, and it hurt. So I'm going to put this on there, and I think I'm going to put me a Band-Aid on it because I'll go around through here and beeping and bumping, and it hurts. It's sore. So let's put that on there, and let's put another bandage on it, and then I'll take it off right before I go to bed when I lay down so it can get some air, but not right now. Thank you. Y'all know I couldn't find them for a long time, right? For about 10 years, my collarbones were gone. Couldn't find them. I dug and dug and dug up here. I looked under my right titty. I looked under my left titty. I looked under my right arm. I looked under my left arm. I even looked down by my... They disappeared. And then after 100 pounds left, just one day I saw a little glimpse. And I was like, wait a minute. They're back. And then as I kept losing more, and now they're like, well, bam. Don't tell nobody. It's a secret. Don't tell nobody. Okay, so did you take 5 milligrams today, Shasha? Did you? Thank you for the follows. Yes. Have you felt bad at all since then? What time did you take it? Thank you for the follows. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Like how long ago did you take it? No nausea, no nothing. Praise the Lord. I'm so excited for you. Okay. We need to chat real soon. I'm so proud of you. Okay, let me throw this garbage away. Grab that shirt. Wouldn't it be great? And a B12, you did that too? It's good stuff, ain't it? Did you start the B12? That's my question. Did you do it too? Hey, Happy Bar. No, not yet. Do you need help with it? I'll help you with it. I can help you with it tomorrow or whenever you want to. Hello, hello. You need to mix it. Okay, we'll do that tomorrow if you want to. It needs 3 cc's. Or you may know that already, I don't know. But it needs 3 cc's of backwater. Okay? It needs 3 cc's and you need to take 25 units. Every week with your shot. And since you took your shot today, you can mix it up and take it now. You can mix it up and take it in the morning, however you want to do that. But I'd get one in now, and then next week do it like shot over here and it over here at the same time. Mix it with 3 cc's of backwater. Give 25 units. I'm so excited for you. Okay, let's go do these ones. I gotta have something to drink too. I might need something to eat. I might need some cantaloupe. Do y'all like salt and pepper on your cantaloupe? I'm so excited for you. Mix it up and take it. It makes it absorb better. I haven't took my nighttime peptide either. That's some Moreland. I'm just wondering if I shouldn't just take it in the daytime because I forget it at nighttime. It aggravates me that I forget it, but I do forget it. I don't forget daytime. I don't forget nads, but I forget nighttime. I gotta fix my nads for tomorrow. Just cantaloupe. Salt. No salt and pepper. That's good. Have you ever had salt and pepper on cantaloupe? Don't knock it till you try it. But if you like it plain, that's healthier for you. Just eat it plain. I believe I'm gonna have to turn my little heater on for a minute. Like just to help this little chill in here. Shh, don't tell nobody. Okay. Y'all gotta sit in the sink for a minute. Behave. Sweet baby left his shoes in here. But that's okay. Your acid reflux is so bad. It's burning. Why do burns hurt so bad? I don't know, but they do. I'm going to tell you what I use for heartburn, acid reflux, and all that. And you're probably going to laugh at me. But it works. I got to leave that out so I can see it. I got to go upstairs. You want me to tell you a little secret that'll work? Ashley. I'm just going to say it this way. When I have acid reflux, or when my husband does, or when a couple of his good friends do, or whatever, we take a teaspoon of baking soda and put it in about that much water. Cool water. Not cold, not hot, just cool. Stir it up and drink it. Heartburn, indigestion, and the acid reflux when you lay down, gone. It's always worked for me. I had a very old doctor to tell me that. I do mean old. He worked till he was like 89. But it makes perfect sense because it's the pH balancing thing. A teaspoon of baking soda in about 2 ounces of water. Stir it up and drink it. It's alkaline. It's pure alkaline, so it hits the acids and neutralizes it. That's what it does for me. I'm not telling anybody to drink it. I'm just saying it helps me. Go do it and come back in a minute and tell me how you feel. Don't do like one of Wayne's friends. Don't mix it up with baking soda. I mean baking powder. You need baking soda. Baking powder won't do that. Your grandma swears by it. Yep. It works. It really works. I see that comment, but I may not see a different one, darling. Let me look. That's the only comment I see. Can you try to say it again? It does make common sense. And my mama said that her mama always said that if you felt like you were getting a kidney infection, that it helped that too. And I can tell you that makes sense too, because whenever you have infection in your kidneys, they're very acidic. And drinking the baking soda water would make it less acidic, and I could see that too. Oh, wow, Karen, I'm glad you got in. How far do you live from your daughter? Oh, there you are. I ordered a vibration plate, and I was wondering if it has helped you. Yes, it helps with lymphatic drainage, and it helps with like when I have swelling in my legs, and whenever I get flared up, my hips hurt me. They always have. That's where it started. That's how it all started, was how we found the RA and everything, was because of hip pain. And excuse me. And oh me. But they help with that, and they help you burn calories doing it, and it's really good for the lymphatic system. And you know, so many times we need our lymphatic system to be working and draining and flushing, to even flush the fat cells out of our body, to flush the toxins out of our body, to flush all the things that need to be flushed. And the vibration plate has been proven to help with that. What about Ashley? Yeah, it'll help. I mean, I'm not saying it'll solve the problem. It just helps the symptoms though a lot. Did she say she took it? It does taste gross. It tastes gross. It's a salty water taste. Yeah. But just give it about 10 minutes and see if, are you having like heartburn right now and that burning in your throat? But are you having that? Are you having that tonight? Okay. It'll stop it. Or 99% of the time it does. I'm trying to figure out if I want to hang my leggings up and put all my pajama sets in a drawer, or if I want to hang my pajamas up and put all my leggings in a drawer. I have enough drawer space to put pajamas and leggings in a drawer, but I really have enough closet space to do it, but I don't want everything so crowded in my closet. So one of the two. Okay. I have excess skin too. That is our battle scars. That's a victory sign. I told you. But one thing is whenever you are doing resistance training, that will help to build the muscle, number one. Number two, we've got to keep our skin moisturized. We've got to. It just gets crepier and crepier if we're not keeping it moisturized. And you need to be sure that you have enough collagen going in your mouth, inside the body. And I recommend vitamin C going inside the body because it's so good for our skin. And I think you need to be putting a lotion with vitamin C in it on your body. That's my 2 cents worth. Resistance training, getting enough protein in your diet, getting enough collagen in your diet, and some vitamin C on the inside and the outside. I hope that helps. Congratulations on losing 130 pounds. I have lost 242 as of this morning. That's more than what I wanted to lose, really. I don't want to go down no more, but I really hope that some of that was some fluid and it comes back up a little bit, but anyway, that's neither here nor there. This morning I weighed 145.5, and I don't want to be that low. I want to be back to 150. I can't believe those words are coming out of my mouth. I can't. Wow. I'm too small. Well, you're so welcome. Thank you for saying that. I really appreciate you telling me that. I had people who encouraged me, and I appreciate you telling me that. I have put in so much hard work. I have. I need a Coke. I've had 2 loaded teas today and a few bites for supper. Not much at all. But I'd like to have some cantaloupe. I am proud of myself. I really am. And I'm even more proud today. I'm even more proud after my little conversation with my Jesus. Okay. when I got on the scales this morning and saw that, I felt kind of bad because I don't want to lose anymore. And I was like, golly, I need to be doing something different. But when my nerves get bad, I tell me to get messed up. And but oh, the peace that I got today. I thank God for it. Oh. Gotta go to the dollar store and restock up on all of our laundry stuff. We may be making laundry detergent too. So I gotta make some. Whew. Gotta refill it all. Alright, that's everything that's dirty. Let me go in here. Grab these real quick. It's hard for me, so hard for me to even believe that I've lost what I've lost. I mean, it still is like hard to know if it's real. I mean, it's hard to, I don't even feel like it's real. Okay, we need you to be on there. I need you to be over here. You to be there. Okay. Let's get some cantaloupe and a Coke. He's rested right Yep, it is hard, but we did it. We can do hard things. Good. Okay. We can do hard things. We got this from the Amish, and it is so good. It is like, oh, it's the best cantaloupe. You know, sometimes you get it, if you just buy it at the grocery store or whatever, or you get it on a salad bar or something, it's real, just almost tastes like nothing. It's kind of like, I don't know, bland. This is so sweet. So good. I wish I could share about it with you, because I've got plenty. Because these 2 cantaloupes made a big old bowl full, and we had 1 bowl full, and now this is, we had 3 of them, and I peeled 1, and then I peeled the other 2 because they needed to be peeled. Oh, that looks so good. but this little head's just small. It's good. Yeah, I love watermelon too. I don't like honeydew melon though. Do y'all like honeydew? It tastes like soap to me. I promise it does. The green one tastes just like soap. Do y'all think so, or is that just me? I don't like it. Oh, you like honeydew too? It tastes like, does that sound like a dumb thing to say it tastes like, but it tastes like soap to me. Thank you. It's good. Thank you so much. Okay. Sit down at the desk in the bedroom here for a minute. Every time. Oh, yeah. Really? I can't say that we've seen any in our yard. Not yet, knock on wood. Do what now? About a cucumber? I'm gonna shut up about it. Water moccasins have a very distinct smell. You can smell them. You can. They want to find that I do something wrong so bad that the other night on their live, they had me talking where I said, I'm addicted. I was addicted to opiates. I was addicted to benzos. I was addicted to food. I was addicted to Cokes. And she said, will you still drink Cokes? Yeah, I do. I don't drink 8 and 10 canned Cokes a day like I used to. And I, 90% of the time, have a Coke Zero. And I have one a day. But it was so funny because just looking for something, just something. Will you still drink Cokes? Well, somebody just go ahead and, take me all the way up the river. I'm going to tell you, a water moccasins around here is the bad snakes, and they put off a smell. They smell, they have it's a very distinct sweet smell, but not a sweet smell in a good way, if that makes sense. But yeah, I can smell them. Copperheads. You can smell those water moccasin snakes around here. You can smell them. You can. When I say a sweet smell, I don't mean a sweet smell like a good sweet smell. I mean a sweet smell like a bad sweet smell. I'm going to say this, and if you're a nurse, you're going to know what I'm talking about for sure. But do you know when somebody's blood sugar is really, really high and they put off this smell in their sweat? Do y'all know what I'm talking about? Like you have a diabetic patient and you can smell it. Do you know what I'm talking about? People with their blood sugars like 300 and 400 and they sweat. If it's above like 300, they have a unique smell if it goes above that. It's a sweet smell, but it's not a pleasant sweet smell, if that makes sense. Well, water moccasins smell a lot like a diabetic sweat of like 300 or 400 or above. They do. Right. Yeah, kinda. But that same smell is what water moccasins smell like. It's like best way to describe it is I had a teacher one time that said that you could smell a high blood sugar, that it would smell like somebody was baking cookies and taking off their nail polish at the same time. That's what it smells like. And that's what the water moccasins smell like. So in Dally, they put off ketones or something. I don't know. But I had a teacher that in nursing school that said that. So undoubtedly they put off a ketone spell. I mean, undoubtedly that's the smell of ketones. I don't know. Trying to get me to battle. I don't want to battle. So good to me. Ain't nothing been good today, but that's good to me. I don't think that cantaloupe is as good for you as far as the water intake as watermelon. Well, that apple will give you fiber. I don't know. Why can't people forgive? I don't know that either. And even if we want to just agree to disagree, and you go your way and I go mine, and I don't ever talk about you and you don't ever talk about me, and we just part ways like we never met. But they can't do that either. Aw, Kim, that's precious that they share a birthday. People like chaos and drama for real. Yeah, they do. I just can't imagine dwelling that much on somebody. I mean, to be honest, why do they really care about what I do? I mean, I'm not that interesting of a person. To have me followed, taking my pictures, okay, and to have people sitting in the parking lot. I'm stupid. So stupid. For what? I mean, what does... They took a picture of Wayne at a restaurant drinking a beer. Well, Lord have mercy. He is 55 years old. And if he wants to drink a beer, I reckon he can. He paid for it. But they want to take a picture of that and post it. We're telling on him. Really? It's crazy. one of them that has took the picture. She used to cheat with Todd's brother. She was married to an EMT, and she used to cheat on the EMT when he would leave to go to work at night with Tanya's brother. And Tanya knowed it, And Tanya and them helped him to figure it out. Her and her mama. And, crazy. But she wanted to sit there and take a picture of me. Oh, well, they were like, and he didn't have just one either. And boy, they were just, take the picture, take the pictures. There was a lady in a restaurant that took the pictures, and she sent them to someone, and they posted it. Yeah. I mean, if he's sitting in public drinking a beer, do you think that he cares for everybody seeing it? Make it make sense, somebody. Make it make sense. Or is it, yeah. Or, God forbid, a grown man have a beer. Or, so what if he wants to drink a beer and he has cancer? They're making a big deal about that. The doctor knows that he drinks a beer. I swear. I mean, he's got stage 4 colon cancer. What's he going to hurt now? Tell me. If he has 2 beers on a Saturday night when we go out to eat, what's he going to hurt? Honestly, somebody tell me. Yeah. So stupid. It's just... it's just the fact that they want something to talk about. Something. I mean, then they were making fun of us talking about, with Trent and Tanya talking about hanky panky. Because, I mean, we're family, that's his brother. And we're sitting around laughing and cutting up. And something is said about the pineapples. And we laugh about it. And then Trent wants to be his crazy self and say something about pineapple rings, just laughing and cutting up, just being a jokester. And they want to blow this all out of proportion and say, how rude. She's a Proverbs 31 woman, ain't she there talking about that with another couple? If it makes my husband laugh and lightens his day just a little bit, let's laugh with it. Just be thankful he was able to laugh at a joke today. Make a joke today. It's crazy. I don't understand why they think it's a big deal if they take a picture of him drinking a beer. Why do they think it's a big deal? I don't... I don't understand why that they are... What did they think making a video of that was going to do? Okay, so it's going to show somebody that he drank a beer. He's drinking it in public. He wasn't hiding it. Yeah. I mean, it's part of life. Grow up. If you can't laugh and talk about it, you're the one with the problem. It's part of life. It's how you got here. It's how your kid got here. Jeez. And like, they think it's awful that I talk to y'all about drinking pineapple juice. Like my mama always said, what goes on with you and your husband in that bedroom, as long as it's between you and your husband, no other people with you, go for it. Make each other happy. Make life happy. Make it interesting. And if us as grown women can't talk about our bodies and talk about our pH balance and drinking some pineapple juice, I should be ashamed of talking about that. Really? Really? Okay. I know they will. They will everything. Oh, this'll be blown out of proportion. Us talking. It's crazy. I mean, that's the way me and Tanya are, and me and Angie are. It's just so. I'll just be honest with you. I can't breathe right. I don't do nothing right. Everything I do is wrong in their eyes. Everything. I couldn't please them with a pleasing stick. I mean, I don't dress right. I don't cook right. I don't clean right. The exercises I do are not right. I don't tell y'all the right thing about supplements. To hear them tell it, I show too much cleavage. And my dresses are too short. Oh, that's hilarious, Karen. And out of all the clothes that I've ordered, I honestly thought that my rain jacket was a large or a medium. I don't remember now anyway, but it was an extra large. Well, it just falls off of me now, but it was during my weight loss and it fit at the time I got it. I bet, Karen. And I said, I had held up and showed where I bought it, and it had the price and the size of it. And I said, I can't remember if I said this is a medium or a large, but out of all of the clothes that I've ordered, I made a mistake. And they said, see, she's just a liar. She's just a liar. She's not in a size fit medium. That's an extra large. She's a liar. And watch closely. Look at the receipt in the... Really? Really? They make such a big deal out of it. Oh, she's a liar. Look at the receipt. Stay tuned for the receipt. Don't leave. Blah, blah, blah. And then they hold it up and show. They're that worried about what I do, what I buy, what I wear, where I go. It's crazy. So I made a mistake. It was a different jacket that I had ordered that was a medium. That one was an extra large because the lady said size up a size in it. It had totally slipped my mind. I had cut the tag out of it and I couldn't remember. And it's just things like that. There's a whole video of it. Just stuff like that makes no sense whatsoever. Why do they really think anybody on the internet gives a crap? If I said it was a medium and it was a large, or I said it was an extra large and it was a small, nobody cares. Nobody cares. They must be. I think they need more pineapple juice. I do. And that's just like they were making fun of my teeth. And Boss Lady said, I've only put up one video about your teeth, and that's because 2 people sent it to me. Well, if 2 people sent you whatever, would you post it? Just because 2 people sent it, you're going to post it? Does that make it right? Does that make it okay for you to post? Does that make it morally correct just because 2 people sent it to you? It was probably daughter and mother, or husband and wife, whoever it was, out of the 20 people that follow that crap. What gets me is why do they think that anybody on the internet's going to care? Nobody does. But they put up a video of a bunch of fake teeth and says needs teeth and put my picture on it. Went to a lot of trouble to change it all up. And 2 people sent it to her. So she posted it. Like she's not supposed to take any responsibility for what she posted on that page. It's her page. She posted it. And it was wrong. And it was bullying. And it was wrong. It'd be just like a little kid making fun of somebody. Another little kid. It was wrong. I know that my teeth are bad. I'm going to have my teeth fixed. I have just had other priorities recently. And I know I'm just trying to get some more time under my belt and get a little stronger, because I'm going to have to do that with no pain medication. And I've got teeth that's got to be cut out of my gums. And it's going to be major oral surgery of teeth that are broken off at the gum because of Dilantin. They say because of drugs. Dilantin, seizure medicine, that has made my gums turn loose of my teeth. And I'm going to have all that done without pain medication, because I don't want the pain medication. And you got to get yourself pretty mentally ready to do that now. And when have I had time to take care of me like that, with him being as sick as he is? Who's going to take care of me? So I've put that on the back burner. But they want to make fun of me and take a picture of a bunch of Bubba teeth in a bowl and it said need teeth, my picture on it. What kind of mature, rational person does that? I've only made one video making fun of your teeth, and that's because 2 people sent it to me. Well, that sure made it morally right for you to put it up, didn't it, boss lady? You're such a good character. I would hate to think that I would do that to somebody, that I would make fun of somebody. Number 1, I have not had the money to have my teeth fixed. Number 2, I have not had the time to take care of me to have it fixed because of taking care of him. And number 3, I know I'm going to have to do it without pain medicine. And that is a big ordeal. And to put it bluntly, I'm scared. But it's okay for her to put up that video about it and make fun of me. When I had beautiful teeth. And I had to take seizure medication for years and my gums turned loose from my teeth. It happens all the time with Dilantin. And they've just broke off at the gum. And they're terrible. But I know they're terrible. They don't have to tell me that. But making fun of me, that is not an adult thing to do. That's something a little kid would do. That's pure bullying. That's all that is. It's being a bully. That's all it is. So why do it? Just because somebody told you to? That was your excuse. 2 people sent it to me. Well, those same 2 people told you to jump off a bridge, would you? I mean, at what point are you held responsible for your own actions? You're the one that posted the video. You did. You made it very clear it was your page and that you did it. And you said you did it because 2 people sent it to you. So you'll post anything, it don't matter what it is, just because they say to. Wow. Okay. Would you want somebody to make fun of your kid? Whether they had bad teeth or their size or their height or their whatever. That's bullying. Do you want someone to do that to your kid? And here you are as a mother, an adult, doing it to another adult? Really? Make that okay. There's no way you can. So who owes who an apology, boss lady? Who? Maybe you owe me one. You know what? I would accept it, and I'd forgive you, but you'll never apologize. Because that's the character you are. You think it's okay to treat somebody that way. You know, I don't understand. I don't. I can't do that to somebody else. I can't. As much as the ringleader has done to me. as much as the 10 or 15 of them that are very, very active about it has done and said about me, and as much as Boss Lady has done to me, I still cannot wish anything bad upon them. I don't wish anything bad on them. And if they said that they were sorry about it all tomorrow, I'd forgive them. But there's no way, as bad as they've been to me, I can't wish something like that on them. I can't. I'm not wired up that way. I may have did some things wrong during my addiction, but I ain't never been a bully, and I ain't never been not had morals. I mean, that is so, I don't know. But even if it had nothing to do with the money of getting my teeth fixed, even though it has, but even if it didn't, the fact of I've got to be down from having all that work done, and I got to take care of him, number one. And number two, I know I've got to do it without pain medicine, and it scares me. I don't know. I just don't understand how they can okay the bullying, how they okay it in their own heart, because that's what it is. Oh yeah, the stalking, the picture taking, the video making, the making fun of, the all of that. It's just wrong. Yeah, and I mean, it's just a lot for me to be worried about. And, what if I get a dry socket? And what if I have problems? And what if he gets bad sick during that time? And what do you mean, who's doing this? Exposing the truth. That's where the page is. Maybe I hope it wouldn't be as severe. But I'm sure I'll have to be put to sleep. Maybe they're in a dentist office in the little la-la land sleep to cut them out and stuff, But I'm scared to do that. Somebody asked me, would I have surgery on my arms or on my belly or anything like that, and that insurance would probably pay for my belly to be done. And the what? And But I won't have those surgeries done because I've watched that Tanya taking my life back at 40 or something like that. She's had all those surgeries done, and she acts like she's just that was a bad surgery, and all them drains and everything. And I'm thinking to myself, and I'd have to do this without any pain medication. I'll just keep my skin and be all right. I'll just work out. I'll tone up what I can tone up. The rest of it, we'll hide it with Spanx. That's all I know. So I just, yeah. Whatever. I just know that he has forgiven me, and he's all that matters. And I'll tell you something else. He's brought me through it all. And everybody they tried to call and report me to and everything they tried to do, he's brought me through it every bit. Every case has been closed. God ain't playing about me. And they might ought to think about that. I am still awake. How are you, friend? I could go up there and twist again right now. I just think that it's nervous energy. Hello. Can't sleep. I really can't. I'm so afraid of him getting worse during the night. Yeah. I'm okay. Yeah. It's just, yeah, everything's okay. My hubby's just not feeling well at all, and he's got his hairs fell out today by the handful. I'll just give y'all a little tidbit of the day, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Y'all know what a wonderful man he is. Y'all know how much he loves me and how much I love him. He had slept most of the morning, and he got up, and he took a shower. Well, while he was in the shower, my daughter had been up to my son's house and had picked up my granddaughter, and she started down the hill to leave. And I was in my bathroom in my robe putting on my makeup, and he was in the shower, stepping out of the shower. And the phone rings, and it's my daughter, and she said, "Mama, there's a man on your carport. He's just got off of a bicycle, and he's on your carport, and I don't know what he's doing, but he's on a bicycle on your carport." She said, "Tell Daddy to see who it is." Well, Wayne was about to pass out. He was holding on to the wall just doing this number. And he said, "I can't get out there. I can't hardly even get dressed. I'm going to pass out, so I have to get the chair and roll it over there to him for him to sit down in it." And I roll him in it, and I bring it back in there and sit it down, and he's just about to pass out on me. Well, he takes the towel, and he goes to dry his hair sitting there in that chair, and he goes to rub it. And I said, "I'll rub it." And I rub it. And when I rub it, just wads of hair come off. And it's not that hair means that much to him. It's just a shocker when it happens. And he said, "Call Rex and tell Rex to see what that man's doing. You're not dressed and I'm not able." Well, I did, and Rex figured it out, all that stuff. But anyway, so then, a puzzle piece, hang on. Whoa.
J, X, I, D, M.
Have y'all seen a puzzle piece before that is something it says? Anyway, I fixed it. But anyway, so after he's sitting there and he can't get outside to go and see who it was, and my son had to do that, well, then I just said to him, yeah, that's what it said. I just said to him, I said, "Baby, do you want me to just shave your head with the clippers so that it's not falling out in these big spots?" And it was just like I said the wrong thing, just like that. And he said, "You can shave mine when you let me shave yours off. You want me to shave yours off?" I said, "I'm so sorry." Well, he just busted out crying. He said, "Oh, baby, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry." He said, "I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that." And I said, "It's okay." He said, I can't even take care of you. I couldn't even go outside and see what that man was wanting. I can't even take care of you. It wouldn't have mattered what he was doing. I couldn't do nothing about it. I'm just so weak and so sick of being sick. And I shouldn't have hollered at you, and I shouldn't have said that. But I can't stand for you to shave it all off right now." And I said, "Baby, we don't have to. It's okay." And so then he goes and finally gets back in the recliner. And I go in there and sit down beside him. And he's literally sitting there. And he's going. And he's got his spit cup. And he's going. Just watch Vamps go. that was about a 15-minute section of my day. Now, with that being the kind of days that we're having, should I really have to be dealing with this other stuff? I mean, have some freaking compassion for somebody. And then he told me to get ready, that he wanted us to go get something to eat. And I got ready. And I got all dressed, and I come and I sit there in the living room, and I said, do you know what you want to go get to eat? What time is Trent and Tanya going to be here? And he said, he looked up at me. Big old tears come down his face, and he said, I'm not able to go eat. There ain't no way. So you go eat with him and bring me a plate back. And I said, I would never leave you. You know better than that. They'll go get something and bring it here. And he said, you deserve to get out of this house. You've been in this house and in this house and in this house taking care of me. I said, well, I'll get out and do something when I want to, but I want to be with you. And he said, I ain't no good for nothing. I said, oh, yes, you are, baby. You're my baby. And he just looked at me again. He said, hold me. I just sat across his lap and held him in my arms. Now, that's just 2 sections of our day. 2 15-minute sessions of our day. But then I have to deal with that shit. Okay, I love you. I'm fixing to head that way myself. Or at least go lay down beside him. Something. But yeah. That's what just 2 little sections of my day was. And it's hard enough to be going through this all by itself. But my phone is blowing up with, recordings and everything from the powwow that they had last night of just bashing me. They really think it's okay to do that right now. They say I deserve it. Will somebody tell me why I deserve that? I don't think I do. Nobody does. But I don't. Not right now. I don't know what boss lady's name is. And my lawyer's going to subpoena TikTok. But we got to have all of our ducks in a row before we do that. And so it's coming. But I don't know her name. I really need her name and her address. So if y'all got any connections, you could get that for me, that would help. We know we're going to get it. It's just going to have to go around a little curve to get it instead of going straight to it. But that's okay. Y'all know that she has Exposing the Truth 125 and 269, I believe, or 296, something like that. Let me show you something. So, I'll show you. The person that originally started all this, I know her name and address and all that. But this is the one that said since she had to be quiet, that she's doing it for her, and she's the one that's doing it all now, and got the page and putting up the videos and all that, streaming me every time I go live. Probably streaming me right now. She goes by Boss Lady on here, and I'll show you. Well, this was her supposedly before she lost 130 pounds or something like that. It's right up here. Here. So, this is one picture of her. This is her private page. This is her page that is just her name, Boss Lady. Oh, y'all can't read that. It's backwards. Hang on. Let me fix it for you. By all means. Well, now then. That's still backwards. Wait a minute. It is. Okay, now then. I'm going to get it here in a minute. So, she's just putting up videos of me continuously and just bullying. Why is it like that? Okay, that's it. And then this is another picture of her. And then supposedly she has lost a bunch of weight. And since losing that bunch of weight, she's done an AI picture with Judge Truth. And supposedly this is her now on that side. This one's her. Now that she's lost weight. And she's the one posting all the videos. And streaming me all the time and all that. While we're going through what we're going through. And while I've been clean for 10 months and I'm not doing anything to her, to nobody. And they just want to waller and stuff that happened 2 years ago. And it's just time to let it go. The same thing they repeat over and over and over that I apologized for 7 times, and I don't even remember half of it. Anyway, so that's her. If you happen to run across her name and address, let me know. If not, my lawyer will be getting it very soon. And the more she does, the more that she's helping me. So keep on keeping on. Her name is Boss Lady on here. Supposedly this is what she looks like in all these filters in the AI picture now, is this one on this side. But before that, before she lost 130 pounds and did an AI picture and a bunch of filters, she looked like this. And this is her account. And this is her. Thanks. And I need a name and address. Actually, if you need more info, if you need the picture sent to you or whatever, send me a DM. I'll get back with you. Yeah, I think that checkmate is, but it's just because Boss Lady's asked her to, and the Boss Lady's providing all the information and gathering up all the people and all that, so whatever. I don't know checkmate from Adam, and checkmate don't know me from Adam. All that checkmate knows is what 3 or 4 people have told her, and Boss Lady gathers up the little pack of wolves, and yeah. They have checkmate to stream it, so it'll be on her page. And so, no, she doesn't know me personally. She watched me no. All that she's done is way back 2 years ago. She had a business of where they sent out snacks, like a pack of snacks once a month to you, and they were like fancy snacks. See, I don't know TJ. Don't know TJ. And so, she asked me if she could send me a pack of snacks and me open it online to get her some business and get her some followers. I told her sure. She sent a box of snacks to me. I opened it online, did a taste test, showed the pictures of the snacks, showed the bags, whatever. That was it. And then she was a subscriber to me. And when the first mod that everything blew up, that mod sent out emails to all of the subscribers, downing me, bashing me, talking about me, to try to turn them against me. And one of them went to Boss Lady. And her and Boss Lady, I reckon, became friends over it, and have been friends ever since. And when the one that started it all's lawyer told her to be quiet about me because there's a lawsuit, then, now this is Boss Lady's words, then Boss Lady started doing the streaming of me and the talking about me and all that herself because the other one can't. And I have no other interactions with her. None. And if I ever did, I don't remember them, but that's all that I remember. And to show you how much I don't remember her name if she ever told me. If she ever told me, I don't remember her name. And I sure didn't have a box left over from 2 years ago. Yep. But I don't know a TJ. TJ. A girl named TJ. I don't know TJ. See here comes one of them. There are way more people streaming you, and there will be lots more until the end. Well, that's fine. They can be added to the list, doll. Oh, okay. I don't know her. Don't care, really. Honestly, I don't. They can say whatever they want to. It's fine. They're gone, Karen. Their feathers are ruffled again. They can dish it out, but they sure can't take it. But it's okay. It's okay. And I don't care who streams me. Don't they realize that all that'll do is get me followers? Whatever. And they act like they got this huge following. But okay. All 35 of them are always the same ones in the same lives. All 35 of them. Yeah, it is, Ashley. It is. They're going to stay on there as long as I do. Yep. Yep. I was waiting to see if they were coming to say any more before I get off of here. But anyway, I didn't want them to get their feathers ruffled if they were taking time to make a fake account to come over here and say something. I was trying to give them their 5 minutes of fame. See, what they want me to do is they want me to say, no, I didn't do that. No, I didn't do this. And no, I didn't do that. And I'm not going to apologize. And they want me to react that way so that they can say, see, she's denying it. Now, we got receipts. We got the proof. We got this. Honey, I did it. I was addicted. And I did all that crap. Yep. And I took the cough medicine too. Now what you got? I did it. I did it. I've been forgiven by God. What you do is do it. It's up to you, dog. But if you want to act like this, when I was addicted and I sold files on here and I mentored people that needed help with like hoarding and stuff like that. And I got paid for it. I spent the money on things I shouldn't have spent them on. And I did. That's what I did. And I hid it from my old mods, and I didn't tell them that I had the problem. That's what I did. Okay, what's your question? I'm getting awfully sleepy. I'm going to have to go to bed. What's the question? Teresa got mad because she didn't know. She was upset because she didn't know. She felt like I lied to her by not telling her. Does that make sense? She didn't know that I was addicted to opiates. That's what she didn't know. But that's not like something you're proud of that you want to go out and tell people. But she felt like that we were close enough as best friends that I should have told her. But she felt like I should have told her. So, yeah. She was upset, felt like she was betrayed and heartbroken because I didn't tell her. That I should have asked her for help. That I should have told her. No, she dumped me just like that. But I'm getting sleepy. Yep, I did. To what? Your question's confusing. It's not the restreaming part that bothers me. It's the videos and the bullying, the making fun that's wrong. But it's my content and it's copyrighted and it's not supposed to be restreamed. It's illegal. And that's okay. All of that'll come out too. But yeah. Yes, I'm tired. I'm gonna go get some sleep. All right. Y'all have a very blessed day. And if I don't go live before then, yeah. If I don't go live before then, I'll see y'all for skincare and exercising tomorrow evening, or today evening, however you want to say that. But that'll be what I do on there. And I love y'all. And mods, I couldn't do this without you, and you mean the world to me. I've got a wonderful group of mods that are precious. I love y'all real big. Thanks for listening. Thanks for caring. And God bless all y'all. I'm going to rest in peace tonight. Huh? You can't find me on the what? I don't know what that is. Have no idea what that is. What is that? I love you. What is USPTO? I ain't got a clue. Hello? Does anybody else know? The what? All I know is I paid my lawyer for it and I got it. And I have the number and I have the license. I paid him money for it. That's all I know. That's all I know. Okay, thanks, Aaron. I don't know who that is. Yeah, she is. She's gone. No, I've not, but I'm going now. I love y'all. And I will see you to exercise and to do skincare, okay? Y'all have a great day today, and I'm going to take a nap. I know. It's okay, y'all. I promise it is. He forgave me, remember? It's all right. Bye, y'all.